Bear with me, folks. Still trying to get some of our players in here, so stick with me. Alright? Alright. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna take this time to do something I've been wanting to do for a fat minute. But, I couldn't do it because, you know, the thing never showed up. Transition. Hi, everyone. So, for the longest time when running our campaign sessions, I have been using this little cube. Basically, it's like a little dresser drawer looking thing, but for the size of like piece, I guess. So, you've probably heard their name tossed around a lot if you're familiar with a lot of stuff that Critical Role does, or even Dungeons and Dragons stuff in general. You might have seen them floating around. But that ass shout out to Wormwood. Wormwood Gaming. They are a gaming company that develops. By the way, not sponsored whatsoever. This is me just throwing them business because I love what they do. They are a company that basically makes a bunch of RPG stuff, from tarot cards to dice towers to dice containers, rolling trays, figurine holders, stuff of that nature. Handcrafted, domesticated leather, and hand-cut, handcrafted woodworking. And they also do every month a class of the month inspired by the jobs, occupations, classes of tabletops. And this here is the Artificer. And what it is essentially is a rolling tray that I will be using for sessions along to come. And our little tray. Yeah, it's literally just a little dice tray holder. This thing is sturdy. This bitch is not coming off. These magnets are great. And you probably can't see it, but your boy got his name. Yeah, it's backwards. His name, Pyro Riosmaki of the Arcane Tavern, engraved on it. And I'll be using these for sessions and sessions to come. And without further ado, I'm going to open up said dice tray. A little ASMR for you. Just what do we even get? 11 and a 13. Not bad for the first roll of the night. And what I added in just for a little thing, a little leather strip, just to wrap around it and keep it intact, so that if I were to have it upside down, everything doesn't go everywhere. So if I'm just lugging this around, it just snaps right in. And I thought it was hefty, yanky. So, moving on to the next. So, wrong button, that's why. There we go! There we go. Hello, hello?
You're online.
Yes, I would hope I'm online. Hello, hello? Hello, players. How goes it?
That's gonna annoy me.
Alright,
Uh,
what?
I was watching the thing and it's like maybe a few minutes delay.
Yeah,
Should be perfectly fine to me.
no, the stream is slightly delayed from us in real life.
Well, that's usually the case anyway.
But if you want to we're how everyone is, we're just peachy.
We were just discussing how the Great Joey is actually really good on sausage patties.
And wondering why you keep looking up. Like, is there something I'm supposed to be looking at?
I
What?
told you already, it's the Wormwood Assassin. He's pleading with not to kill him.
What? Looking up at what? I'm
during
still
this,
lost.
during the well, it's like I said, we were watching because they were telling you they were gonna tell me to yell at you because you were muted and all that. And I told them that I was watching the stream, and I just see you talking, looking up on the ceiling, like, what the hell is he looking at?
Oh, I'm not looking at the TV I've got set for the stream. That's what I'm looking at.
Ah.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at.
Yeah, and then Greg says the Wormwood Assassins did not kill you during the fucking shout out.
Why do you call me Greg? Victoria is a very pronounceable name. You told me to call you Golark because I can't pronounce your name.
I said either Zombie or Golark, and you just picked Golark.
Yeah.
My nickname is Zombie.
But you see, I didn't know that. I just thought it was your username, and I'm like, it's kind of a boring username, so I'm gonna call you Golark because it's cooler.
Central point.
But right now we're still waiting for our cleric to be
Kyle, what are you doing?
to be up on in exactly 9 minutes. And what the hell is she doing? I gotta see this.
But also, if you ever get a croissant,
She's looking at the...
Just staring into the abyss of the air conditioner. Child, what are you doing? Leave the poor air conditioner alone. Like, what did you do?
why? It took you far too long to actually become Shaggy.
What do you mean?
Okay, so I could tell you were trying to be Shaggy.
Not
but
really.
It sounded like
I was just talking, and then I realized, oh, it sounds like it. I'll just actually do it.
Oh, okay. I can hear. I know, and I hate it.
So, is there anything we need to catch up before we at least get starting momentarily?
Yes, I would not like to go through the hell pit always. That is my vote.
The hell pit.
Yes, you fucking know what the hell I'm talking about.
I genuinely don't.
His helmet, the one that got smushed.
No, hell pit. Hell pit.
HELLPIT.
Yes, it is the hallway with the fucking things that looks like somebody combined a Sarlacc with a predator's mouth.
Oh, you're talking about the misshapen looking
styrofoam. All right.
Demigorgon.
Are you okay? Genuinely.
It does not look. It actually does not look like a Demogorgon mouth, because that's more of a flower. It looks more like a predator's mouth.
See, only Stranger Things Demogorgon has that type of mouth. The Demogorgon I'm very familiar with is more of like a Margwa with a singular head of like a dog.
I just looked up, and the first thing I'd seen was if anime itself had a trailer.
So, you know what I don't understand? The original D&D E1 Demogorgon's design. Because surely a Demogorgon should look similar to Medusa, because a Gorgon is what Medusa is.
But a Demogorgon is essentially a demonic entity version.
You know, last thing I knew, a Demogorgon doesn't turn people into stone.
No, I was making a point of the fact that its name is Demogorgon.
I know where you were going for it.
No, but it clearly went over Golark's head. Also, yes, I am going to forever call you Golark because that is your nickname to me.
Fine by me.
I mean, to be honest, there's some players out there, I only identify them with their character because I've known them for so long as them.
And literally, if we were popular enough to have a panel, that would be on the behind me, Golark or whoever character I was playing.
Golark and probably Velzor would be behind you because I feel like they would be the more popular of the two, or of the three characters you have.
I would say like Golark slash Velzor.
No one likes Cynthia and Coco?
No!
I find Coco annoying.
Well, that's the DM doing.
Because that exact reason.
Does that make him sound like a chocobo?
Yes. Cynthius is a cocky ass.
Why are we looking at his ass?
He's not a cocky...
Interested?
He's not a cocky ass. He's just trying to defuse, not trying to defuse the situation, but he's trying to tell everyone that fighting ain't always an option.
No, you told me he literally exists to make Greg more humble, but you only know Greg's a destroyer. There's a difference between each member of the Grimbard family and the version of them that is their title. Or how they got their title, which is them in battle. With the exception of Greg's father, because Greg's father is genuinely insane.
But...
Also, I fucking forgot to get, to figure out each one's class.
So, hey, buddy O'Connor, old pal.
Motherfucker, mind the damn copper. I told Todd not to mind the damn copper, and what the fuck does Todd do? Mind the damn copper.
I thought he said that you two made out a deal. Because we generally talked about that this morning.
Yes, but I said leave the copper for me. I said stone and iron.
I don't know.
Motherfucker.
Hey, Connor, you still here, man?
I think he is. I think he's just muted.
I know he's muted. I see that.
What happened? Has nobody been able to hear me this entire time?
No, because
You were muted.
You were muted the whole time.
Yeah, because like I said, like from the time you were talking about Gorgons, I said, has nobody read Greek mythology?
We did not hear anything.
Yeah, no, you were muted the whole time, mate.
No.
There are three Gorgon sisters. There was Medusa, Euryale, and Ctheno.
I'm pretty sure they're the major Gorgons. Aren't there other minor ones? Or are they like the Cyclops, where there's a limited number?
I would have not a clue, to be honest.
I mean, like, also, DM, I'm surprised, like, when they were talking about how cocky, like, Cynthius is. Remember that joke I told you that made you bust a gut laughing?
You've told a lot of jokes that made me fucking die.
Well, remember this, where, like, I just said what my character, who might be who's coming up, is like, don't mess with her. It's like if you get cocky around, it's like, no! Oh!
That one.
Oh, he's not cocky anymore.
In more ways than one.
But since no one really likes Cynthius and all that, I would say this, that yes, he's going to be at the very end, and still Golark is going to be joining as well, but me and the DM has a very special plan for that.
So long as you're still alive.
We never strictly stated, or Kana never stated his opinion about Cynthius.
Well, because Cynthius just gives Eustace high praise.
Well,
Suck his dick already.
I've been coming up with good ideas lately. I mean, just last session we thunderhammered a monster.
Who the fuck built with my Blackstone?
Because to be honest, what Cynthius sees in Kana is more like him, a strategic. He plans everything ahead.
No. To Greg, Kana will always be a liability because of one specific moment.
He was gonna attack us anyway. What do you
He
I love that we
wasn't.
still keep going back to that moment specifically.
You mean 2 moments where Golark almost got KO'd by his methods? Yes, but
Are you okay? She's biting her
I-
mama fluff and just hugging and just kicking her leg like she's getting scratched.
how many times have I saved the team because of quick thinking?
a lot. But
That doesn't change the fact that Greg sees him as a liability.
to be honest, I thought you more found Golark would be a liability because of how being stupid, even though he's the smartest of the group.
Okay, just because on paper you're smart doesn't mean you actually are. There's a difference between having a IQ of 150 and applying it.
It's just Golark.
I will say it,
It's
I-
like, oh, that's
starring Chow Yun
Lord.
Fat.
Golark is Greg's meat shield.
I will say it till the end of time, starring Chow Yun Fat, that that thing was going to attack us anyway.
Ah,
I
so-
genuinely
so-
don't think it was.
so you're here to kill Dragolich, eh? Now you die.
It was going to attack us anyway. It already had succubus that tried to attack us, which turned
They
out
weren't even
actually-
succubus.
They were
Yeah.
changelings, but still, just Golark waking up to a woman on his chest, like, what the fuck happened? When did I get laid?
Anyway, we should probably
To
get
be
started.
fair, we don't actually know that it was going to attack us or that they were going to hurt us. We just kind of assumed.
But yeah, let's continue. And speaking of devil, it's half hour late. Where the hell is this bitch?
So, with that being said, I'm gonna have everyone roll me a d20.
Oh, fuck me.
We're
At least you're not
Uh,
gonna
You're not my type, you're not Greg's type.
I rolled an 18.
Have we established any of the characters' canon sexualities?
15.
Yes.
I got an 18.
So I got 15, but you know Dagon stats.
Well, modifiers don't apply. So for you two that got 18, roll me a d4.
A D4.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh hey, the first one I grabbed was my lucky one. That's a 3.
I got 3.
The fuck?
Roll again.
Both of us?
Yes. There needs to be a winner.
4.
4, fucking hell!
Not again. You know what? Right. D6. I swear to God.
Six.
2.
Okay. So, Greg in his inventory will find between getting out of the mysterious realm of which you had fought the Stalker a moderate healing potion.
How much does... Hold on, how much does that do? Sorry, I was starting to build my aquifer in Minecraft.
I think it
gotta
does
pull up my
25 health?
I believe so as well. I just want to double check.
Unless that's a small potion I'm thinking of.
I thought that was a small potion.
Moderate is
What did-
75. So weak is
75.
50.
Oh.
Weak is 15. Minor is 25. Regular is 50. Moderate is 75. Major is 100. Superior is 150. Ultimate is 250.
Okay, and I have half of a major left.
I know it's been a while since we do those. I usually try to do those at the start of every session, just as a little initiative type thing.
Well, what did I get? What did
Working
I
on-
get? I only got a.
Yep, working on that. Sean, roll me a d20.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, funky. 15.
Wait, what level potion was it?
Moderate.
I rolled a 15 without any,
And you got a what, Kana?
15.
Both of you roll
Wait,
me
I
d4s.
thought
roll a
What?
d4.
I thought moderate was 25. I have 3 moderate that say they do 25 each.
Those should be minor.
Okay, yeah, I rolled a d4 and got 2.
I got a 3.
Okay. So Stetson,
Hmm?
in your inventory, you will find an additional 20 soul gold. John, you will find yourself an additional 12 soul gold, as well as a soul crystal. And Dagon will find a mysterious notebook.
20 soul gold. Yeah, but at least I have the. At least I picked up the soul gem from yesterday, from last session.
Ah, yes, yeah. Last Sunday, yesterday.
We can count. So,
No, we can't.
I can't.
Alright, so now what?
when we last left off,
Last time on this exciting episode of Dragon Ball Z.
Dragon! Start the dragon! Alright, last time, you had all successfully defeated the Zarok Stalker, to which you discover he was part of a bloodline known as the Primus. Powerful, ruthless, infernal, mutated under spells. Particular species that is synthetic, that is made by the unknown, mostly founded to be in the realms of slavery to a degree, soulless. which, after defeating Zetithia, had obtained its soul that is typically used for artificery in smithing to create artifact weaponry or armor, if you so choose. But armor usually takes 2 to 3 versus a sword can just take a singular one, and depending on the size of the weapon, it might take as well 2 or 3. Upon succeeding,
What would a bow take?
I'm sorry.
How much would it take to make a bow for Cynthius, or a crossbow?
Crossbow, he could make it one. You would just need the one for like a basic, it's like goblin-sized crossbow, which is not fairly large. It's like your average crossbow. For a bow that he would be able to use at mid to short range, effectively, he would need about 1.5.
Okay, so Greg, our resident smith, could make Cynthius a crossbow.
To a degree. Reason
Or
being, you would need to get the assistance of an artificer, being that these are usually and more commonly used for artifacts creations. More specifically,
a sword.
yeah,
Where's my main character when you need him?
Artifact weapons, artifact armor, in general. They're used for some sort of artifacts, whether it be artifacts themselves, artifact weapons, artifact armor. And what's big, or at least in my world, the way I usually realm them, thank you, Wizards of the Coast, for taking inspiration off, giving me inspiration, free word. Almost got fucking demonetized there. But I gain inspiration off of this from Wizards of the Coast with the Neverwinter Online game. Artifacts in general can be refined in a sense where you can take precious gems, precious stones, rune stones, and other crafting materials that are suitable and empower them. But so you would know this, Sean, from when I was doing your campaign with the Draconic. Sean?
I'm still here. I'm just listening to you.
Okay. Well, you would be more familiar with this as you've actually seen this firsthand. So, essentially, artifacts in general or enchantment stones can be refined and leveled up to increase their power. So, essentially, think of it as the +1, +2, +3, +4 system, but on an artifact level. So, say, just for easy numbers, basic stats, you make a sword and it does 1d8. So, when you level it up using your rune stones, your enchantment stones, your precious stones, gemstones, you can make it a +1 weapon to where it is now maybe +5 on your net after your rolls, or +10. And as you level it up, you can stack your damage even, or even add more dice to the roll. Or, if it is an armor piece, it will raise the AC drastically and potentially even give the opportunity of a buff. One specific instance of this is with my main character. I talk about, like, Johnny. On one of his weapons, he has a buff because it is an artifact armor where he has 10% resistance to everything, including magical means.
Scout reports.
Yes, he learned of this via his scout reports.
Yes.
Fucking inside jokes, I swear to God. Anyway, I digress. What Stetson found
Sorry, I
received.
spaced out. Can Greg forge a sword, or do we need an artificer?
You could make it in terms of smithing it, but for it to have the artifact capabilities and be deemed an artifact weapon, you would need the assistance of an artificer to attune, acquire, and enhance the weapon into an artifact level item.
I'm sure there's one in the town that we could sell someone's soul to.
Where's my main when you need him?
Sell
No.
the soul to
I'm talking about Cynthia's soul.
I'm more so meaning, like, yeah, you had you were right at first in the first half. You had me in the first half. But if you were to return to the town, you could talk to the individual that you were smithing with and trying to make yourself some extra gold. if there would be an artificer in town, or if they would know the location of one for artificing and artifact creation. That is definitely a possibility.
Also, no matter what the answer is, we're staying till Greg actually has some extra money for the group.
As of right now, you
none
guys
of
are
us-
perfectly legally allowed within the town walls, so this could be some downtime for you guys to resupply, maybe throw in some labor, and we can fast forward a little bit so you guys can. So do remember, butterfly effect is a thing. If you guys were to spend time here, the rest of time does go on. So maybe more lives are lost within the army that came in with you. Maybe Drakich's castle has moved, because it is a moving castle around the underworld, as you have all learned previous.
I'm
2-3 sessions ago, sometime along there. But I'm
still picturing it being like Dracula's castle.
You may do so, but same but different.
Yeah,
I guess the best way I could describe it without spoiling anything is a floating isle.
I'm picturing it sort of like. Nah, nah.
That's nowhere near as cool as how Dracula's castle moves in Castlevania.
It is
So what do we
literally
do now?
the floating rocks that you had rock hopped into the literal motel of dungeon layers, and on a massive scale to which holds his castle, his moat, his bridge, and home to his Dracolich, of which guards it.
But like,
So
moving
are we just gonna sit here, or are we gonna do something?
I was just elaborating on his questions for the artifact thing to do with the Primusol. So, with that being all said, you are now all returned back to the sewer as Dagon had manifest the gate spell using a bunch of his internal power, and you all find your respective items you had all just rolled up just moments ago. From here, all up to you guys. God damn it, my hands.
Well, for one thing,
I really do not go to the right.
for one thing, Cynthius is gonna go take a look at the glowing mouse-looking thing that he's seen at previously before he got transported into that mirrored dungeon, whatever it is.
It was simply what you could all.
Now, son, don't touch that cactus.
I'm
Alright.
going to touch the cactus. I do not care.
So, would anyone else like to join Cynthius as he goes around to investigate this odd-shaped rug?
No,
I'm gonna stick with Greg.
no, that seems like a stupid idea. It looks like a mouth.
Well, Coco's always by Cynthius' side, so.
So,
Coco will get eaten too.
Well, good. We'll split up. We can. It'll be.
let's split up in
It'll
little
be
groups.
like split up. Like zoinks.
Okay, we'll split up. Cynthius will be the base.
That's a bit of an
Hey,
anachronism. That's a bit of an anachronism because Shaggy never says "let's split up." It's usually Fred.
But you get the joke,
And
and I
you-
can't do fucking Fred's voice. So,
And
Learn to.
to get us back on track, we've already rambled
No.
for a literal hour. Cynthius.
Fuck you. We'll ramble as long as we want. This
You
is a
were playing
rambling
Dungeons and
episode.
Dragons.
Get up! I'm playing Dungeons and Dragons!
No, fuck you.
All right, so
Cynthius, as
Okay.
you immediately find some more gold in your pouch, you try to brush off the eerie feeling within the environment, as it does have a very floral, pleasing, blooming, and the entirety of the dungeon is now lit up, unlike how you all had originally seen it when you had first approached the sewers.
It's lit.
As you approach this very odd-shaped thing in the ground, you do notice it does have some sort of living sentient entity to it, as it is almost like a pitfall trap, as you notice as the ground of the wood and stone slabs mixed in to make some sort of odd material for flooring. It is caved in and semi-destroyed, housing and molding to the shape of this very strange creature that you can see a tongue kind of like spiraling around like one of those barber shop spiral things you see by their door or whatever. I don't know what they're properly called. And it's got a mouth that's...
Barber pole?
Yeah, I guess.
I'm pretty
got,
sure.
it very much could be called something as simple as that. As you see...
I'm almost certain that's what they're called.
It could be. I don't know. I'll take your word for it. As you see 4 pieces of what look to be its mouth, each with 3 long, almost dragon tooth long teeth, as well as speckled going down what you assume to be the throat. Very similar to how a shark would be. And it just lets out this very low and just calm growl.
Since he's just gonna look down that thing, and I know it's probably not. I know that's probably not the hungry thing. It's just like you said, but he's just gonna look like, you must be hungry. Goes into his pouch, grabs the odd-looking fruit that the weird-looking lady gave to us at the front of the thing, and just like, here, I'm not gonna use it, and throws it into there.
As you throw it within the rough vicinity of this thing, almost like a whip, this tongue will just stretch out and just straight impale the fruit and just lurk its tongue directly in as you watch as its 4, as you assume lips or jaws, close in on itself, as you can hear the wood and stone just kind of crunching and craving as it essentially just chews this. Opening its jaws slowly back up and just belches out a fireball.
This thing is a bobbit worm as far as I'm concerned.
What is a bobbit worm?
Are they hostile? Because I just gave it a fruit.
Is it a Muppet?
No, a bobbit
Only a
worm.
Muppet would have that.
A bobbit worm is a type of carnivorous worm-like creature that lives at the ocean floor. It doesn't have eyes or a brain, but it's capable of attacking anything that it senses with its sensors, or if there's a shadow that it can feel around with. Like if there's a shadow that's in front of it, it'll attack. If something triggers its sensors, it'll attack. But that's all it knows, because it doesn't have eyes or a brain. It just sits there on the floor, waiting for something to come near it.
I mean, that's like 90% of everything on the bottom of the ocean.
Well, I just gave it a fruit, and
just straight up burped the fireball.
It attacked. I mean, it's living up to its MO.
Out of character, I'm very tempted to throw Coco in there.
Horrible.
Bobbit worms can cut them up, so.
After that fireball, he's like, he didn't flinch, but he just has...
I would like to roll to see if any of us have any explosives.
I would say no, because the closest thing to an explosive you guys would have had, Eustace had with basically his makeshift Molotov.
God damn it.
But currently the captain's a little tied up at the moment.
Yeah, but
figuratively and literally.
I have an idea.
Team excuses. Keep bandage for until after war. Keep bandage time to after war ended.
but
It's my
as but I was saying after that fireball, Cynthia didn't flinch, but he has his face or his hand over his face like he was trying to block out that bright light and all. He's just
Protect himself
he
from
has
the
that
heat
motion.
blast.
Yeah, he has that motion, and he just looks like, well, I hope you're happy. And he just looks up and he turns to his right, and then he sees that bone, the skeleton. He's like, someone's been down here, and he's gonna go investigate to see if there's anything that they left.
Okay. So as you do approach the skeleton, you do notice right off the bat that on the walls of what looks to be a square pillar are very rough, colorful rocks to make part of the wall, and they kind of extend out, sort of like a fungi would.
Does it say anything like a hidden message, or it's just like a floor decoration?
It's literally colored rooms, but rock.
Hmm.
And if you wish to roll me an investigation on the skeleton,
That's a 17 with my investigation being
6.
2. Yeah, one.
-7.
24.
plus 5.
okay, 23, 22.
No, I was close.
So, as you look over this skeleton, you can easily tell this thing has been here for a long, long time, as this is very much bone dry, has a bit of cobwebs between the rib cage area, attached to the spinal cord. Not really much.
Does it have false
to
ribs?
offer.
And yeah, and then Cynthius is just gonna look at the rocks. He's gonna just look and look. He's like, I know these look like decorations, but there's gotta be something here that'll tell us where Eustace is at. Cause he looks, there's orange, blue in the middle, and orange on the back, and then as he was walking by, he seen there was pink. So there has to be like some type of not puzzle, but like something that give us direction of where Eustace is.
Okay. Moving on to Dagon, Greg, and Manea.
Can I use divine sense to sense Eustace?
Assuming that whoever's controlling the dungeon right now doesn't try to interfere with that, probably.
I don't think you can. I think I can just take a deep breath and then in a radius of 30 feet, I can tell where
the presence of strong evil
shit
registers
is.
within your sense like a noxious odor. You know the location of any celestial, fiend, or undead. Pretty sure Eustace is none of the above.
Well, yes, but Eustace's captors, on the other hand, which is where Eustace would be.
Although his captor is not infernal, celestial, or undead.
You wouldn't know
Wait.
that, but it's always
Oh?
worth a try. So,
Because it's kind
So-
of like garbage.
as you take a long, deep breath, you do get a very nauseous scent. As you can tell that within this dungeon, you can sense a couple dozen undead of some sort, shape, or form, as well as a little bit of fiend, like a very small.
How far
insect.
away? How
Make
far
me-
away? It tells me within like 60 feet.
They are all
So can
within
I-
that range, easily. As far as what is where, go ahead and make me a investigation.
20. That's a 19. I'm not sure what the fuck my investigation skill is. Investigation is +1. That's a dirty 20.
Okay. So, as far as locations, you can tell some are closer than others, and some are very much on the brink of just barely out of your sense.
How many are just out of the brink of my sense?
You can count, if you were to really sink in and let your senses just hone in and kind of isolate the
Well,
rest.
that most.
You could probably eventually guess maybe potentially more. But the strong sense of so much being around and so much coming at you at once, it really fucking rattles your brain to the point where you have to literally hone in on this one section to do so. And even so, you can't concentrate so hard on it because there's that much going on in your head.
Alright.
Like we didn't.
How many? Smells like a beach.
Smells like some bitches around here.
Alright. We have 1 plus.
Also, Mr. DM, I sent you something real quick. I wanted to confirm in the background.
Alright, we currently have 3 left.
What do you guys wish to do?
Greg's gonna go the opposite way of Cynthia's because he's like, that shit looks like a dumbass decision.
For whatever reason, I got really strong Morthos vibes for like a split second there. Stetson will
Really
get that
strong
joke.
what?
Morthos.
So we're supposed to go through down this hall, make a left. The dungeon would be the first door on our right. Yada yada. Okay, got Mortos turns the opposite direction out the door.
We called him the D&D Zorro because he could have a map in front of him with literal to the T, like take 3 steps in front of you, turn your body 90 degrees to the right, go this far. He'll do the literal polar opposite of what is told. He had 0 sense of direction unless he was on water.
Did I say turn right and go the opposite way of Cynthia?
No, I was just giving an example because he had that bad of a sense of direction. It was comical.
Kind of goofy.
So you wish to go in the polar opposite direction of Cynthius, so I would assume to the left.
Yes. Greg thinks Cynthius made a bad choice.
No, you've sent them. I need to get the tokens ready.
Get in the boat, librarian villager. He's coming home with me.
Oh, you're also playing Minecraft? Oh, sweet.
Yeah, don't mind me. I'm doing sneaky shit on my friend's Bedrock realm. Because I'm pretty sure the one other person who has villagers doesn't want other people to have villagers. But you see, I'm not using them for the reason he thinks I am. I just want better tools. I don't care about fighting him.
Okay. So, as you venture forward and go to the left instead of to the right, following Cynthius, you can see in front of you one of those sewer drains that have the bars. Dead in front of you, give or take 50 feet. And then the path splits into 2 ways. You've got to the right, which is another hallway, and then to the left, where you see a bit of a bone door that's slightly creaked open.
I would like to go. No, wait. Bone door is on the left?
Yep.
I would like to go to bone door.
Okay. Would anyone like to follow him?
Linnea is going to follow Greg, but at least 6 feet behind.
Dagon?
Social distancing. It's important.
He'll probably have to follow along, but he's probably gonna call to Cynthius because it's probably not a good idea to be like alone in this place, considering there are plenty more dangers lurking around.
I wish I could put leads on villagers.
You can't.
And
So, yeah,
Cynthia does hear Dagon, and he is going to join, but before he does, he's going to have to make... He's going to look to find something around here. It's like something is like... You know what? Fuck it. He just grabs the leg of the skeleton, pulls it up, and then just sticks it in the wall like a marker so he knows what he needs. Or where he to come back, back later, and then he's going to join the group.
So as you all
I got a
approach
bone
this
with you.
area to lift the bone, Greg, you notice that as you go closer to your right, just after the path, you see another bone door that is closed, and it is indeed shut, locked, with a very
Greg,
large, almost made of an actual skull of a lock.
Wait, Cynthius rejoined the group?
He did.
Hmm.
Well, you want me to use my arrow as a makeshift?
No, that's not at all what's happening because we could probably kick in the door. Greg's going to try the doorknob.
Of which one? The left or right?
The left.
Okay, that's the one that you see is cracked open.
Oh, Greg's going to walk in and tell them to wait here.
So, as you venture forth, and you use
Wait
your arm
here.
to push the bone door open to reveal a bunch of crates and barrels. Some of them look to be ransacked, with multiple cobwebs surrounding the entire area on the ceilings. You watch as you open the door, and on the ceiling areas, you can see some decently sized wolf spiders just kind of scatter and just curl into the corners, avoiding you. As your divine sense is going fucking haywire, as you begin to grow a migraine from it because of how nauseating the scent of death is becoming. Because it's going from a divine sense smell to you actually smelling rotting, decaying, necroting.
This normal day. Loot. Greg's going to equip my favorite new toy. Wait a minute. How much... The 15-foot sword, how many dice did that do?
I believe that was 4d10.
I missed that sword. I don't think I ever even got to properly actually use it.
Even
Like in
so,
a
it
real
would've slowed you
con.
down.
So, we were gonna take the barrel of apples.
And that was another thing that was going to weigh you down.
So, we could have put it on goal like the also actual strongest of the group.
Alright, so what do you wish to do from here?
Greg equips... I'm gonna give the demon sword a name. Guys, I want to see a...
Demon Slayer.
Guys, no. No, DM, you're... Sorry, but no. Mental Gin, I would like to see some suggestions.
Mental
The
gen.
only thing they fear is you
In
rip
in
and tear
no-
until it is done.
in no DM allowed, send me some suggestions.
Oh,
But
by the
for
way,
now, Greg's going to equip the demon sword.
oh, right now that voice is going to come through the loudspeaker again.
The loudspeaker.
Can we get a
Okay.
cleanup when I am 5?
Okay, airplane pilot, take it away.
Yeah.
Ladies
Don't
and mental
do the
gen, this is
actual-
your captain speaking. The fuck are you doing with my people?
Oh. I
Yeah.
just glanced at the stream. That doesn't look like fun. Oh no, wait, that's a lie. Greg loves killing shit. Greg equips the demon sword and he's going to step in. You see the initial.
The fate of all heroes, where they all descend for one reason or another, just to fall into my palm, crushed before my might. You've been warned before. Turn around, or seek yourself join the rest.
You see, originally I equipped the sword because I was going to stab every fucking barrel, chest, and cart in the room. Because fuck mimics.
Oh yeah. Like if there's a mimic in there, like. Although I think that's the least of your worries right now.
Yeah, no, Greg steps into the room before the rest of the group after telling them wait here. Because Greg genuinely thought there was going to be some mimics in there.
You don't control me, walks on in. Oh, this is gonna be a great time. I had to. I saw it.
You saw an
Sorry.
opportunity and you took it.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry for it.
This is a crime of all crimes, Minea. How
Well,
dare you?
this is not going to be so great for whatever is in here.
Shut the fuck up.
But
I'm gonna prepare a fireball.
I'd like to point out, we still actually have made it canon that Greg can hear us.
Well,
Oh.
you know what? I'm going to say, fireball.
So there's like 5 zombies and 3 skeletons in here, right?
You would have no idea.
Only Greg knows because he's the only one who's in the room, but yet I haven't seen the token move.
Okay, how big is this room?
From wall to wall of which you had entered, and you see to the back wall.
Okay, yeah, how big is that?
I'm pretty sure Greg is like from shoulder to shoulder. The barrels are directly like a few inches away from each of Greg's
You
shoulders.
can't, like...
About 150 feet.
Oh, so the entire room is like 150 feet?
150
Long.
feet long, yeah.
Oh, that's
How wide
great.
is the room?
Actually, yeah, that's actually a good question. How wide is the room?
So DM, I just
About
I just
35.
recall.
Oh,
35
that's
feet.
great. That's great.
Um,
Yeah.
How
Anyway,
How big are most of the barrels in the chest?
About 5-ish, 4 or 5 feet big. Just up 3 feet tall.
Oh,
Okay.
sweet.
So they're
Um,
not just Greg's not actually cramped in there. It just looks like it because scaling is off.
Yeah.
Alright. So,
Large map.
Greg
Large map. Small and to fit on the actual physical table. Big tokens that be visible on the screen.
Greg would like to stab the nearest barrel.
Okay. So as you turn to your right and you see a barrel that's been completely enclosed with a little bit of a water spigot coming off of the top of it, just he watches your sword just straight stabs into it, rip it out as it starts to leak a very brown liquid.
If this was Mimic, it is very dead.
And eventually,
Greg has
the
it.
entirety of the ground is now empuddled with this brown liquid. The room is now filling with the scent of alcohol.
perfect. I'm gonna need everyone to clear out of the room very fast. I have a very stupid idea, and I am willing to take any of you with it.
I know what you're gonna do.
Light it!
So that means that you should move, doesn't it?
No, because Greg wants to loot.
So while
Well,
Greg is...
sadly, it's very combustible.
Well, while Greg is investigating that room, Cynthia is going to go to the locked room on the right to see if he can get that open.
So, as you approach the locked room, I definitely won't have a pocket token for these. You see within there about 7 or 8 of a creature that you are very unfamiliar with, being of your time spent within the underworld. You can see
Jackal.
kind of curled down in almost a fetal position, but standing, kind of. So kind of crouched, kind of squat. As you watch as they kind of feast on something easily the size of a large cat. These creatures are why is there tavern music playing?
It's very nice in here, that's why.
As much I want to investigate this room, I'm not in the mood for a fight. So Sissy's just gonna look at this like, yeah, you're gonna stay shut.
As you look into these, you see these beasts easily the size of a large human. Not so much Greg size, but bigger than your average human. So more of like a troll size.
Ah,
Very pale, iced blue, with when one of them kind of turns and looks back at you as you're basically interrupting their feast. Both their eyes glowing a crimson blood, bright red.
I feel like
that they've
pros
got
are going to
very...
be bigger than 8 feet.
No, these are roughly 6.5 feet tall, with their teeth intertwining
fucking
each other
short.
of sharp, pretty fucking tall. That's why larger than your average human.
yeah.
Their teeth are intertwined between each other, almost like vampire or werewolf. Very jagged, very sharp, very long, usually 2-3 inches long per tooth. And they've even
Team
got
Edward.
a few like pus houses that are very sacked up to at least an inch, maybe 2 inches in diameter, just randomly across their body. Their skin very sagged towards the torso.
Can I speak to these, or can they speak to me, or can we have like a general conversation?
Certainly try.
So, Cynthius, after he sees all these, he's like, and like I said before, he's like, yeah. As much as I want to go investigate this area, I'm not in the mood for a fight, so you guys can stay there. But in between the doors, he's gonna talk. He's like, hey, are you guys trapped in here? Just to get on their side or something. He's just gonna like, hey, you guys trapped in here? Do you need me to unlock it?
That's cool. Okay.
The one
I'll
that's
take it.
turned to you is just going to lift its hands up with what you see to be some sort of black buzzed something. It very much looks to be of something that was once alive as he bends down and just rips a very large chunk of flesh as the muscle itself strings out before just snapping and just flicking his neck back as he just devours and swallows it.
Words there, buddy.
And then Cynthia's just gonna go like, I honestly don't know what majority you said, but I think what you tried to say was more flesh. Unfortunately, I do not have any rotten thing unless. No, I got rid of the game a few episodes back 'cause I was thinking about that Firefox, but it's just like I don't have any flesh
Gave up
on
your web
me.
browser?
Friend, I ain't got
Damn,
no
dude.
flesh on me. See, hold on.
And then Cynthia's just gonna turn back to the guys like, you guys have anything resembling flesh?
Dagon might, but he's not one to share.
No shit, I'm covered in it. Also, there's lots of shambling dead flesh in here.
I appreciate it. I appreciate you wanting to try Dagon, but your rewards are your rewards, so you can keep those.
Damn right, I must keep my rewards. I earned it.
No shit.
Jackass.
So I guess no one has any flesh, because I was gonna see if I can
That is not true, we are
get them-
covered in flesh.
get them to trust me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a shame. It's a shame that with what's about to happen with the room full of what I assume are undead, because if the plan goes,
You see, here's
like,
the thing. You're
What do you
not
mean?
blowing it up, because Greg's not gonna leave, because I want to level.
Oh well.
because I assume that if you'd blown that to smithereen, you could just collect whatever that, and you'd be officially the Flesh Prince of Bel Air.
Literally cooked flesh right there. Cooked
DM,
meat.
my initiative is 17. Greg charges him.
Wait, and as Cynthia's
Ooh.
but as Cynthia's was looking for flesh, he remembers his wolf pelt that he has. It's not technically flesh, but it's similar. So he's gonna take it off, and he's gonna go like, "Here, I'm gonna give this to you." But he's not really gonna do it. But he's like, "Here, I'll give this to you guys. You just gotta trust me. Tell me why you're in here." I'm gonna see if I can try to get their trust.
Roll me a persuasion.
Bro, just give me your flesh. Simple as that, man. No, I isn't nothing.
Nat 20.
Okay.
Bro, just give me eyeball flesh. Come on.
So these things will look at you, and almost like a horde of zombies that just got a whiff of fresh blood, they're all just going to turn to you. Whether they were feasting, asleep, whatever, they will all just kind of just slowly just crackle. You can hear their bones cracking and popping as they all just turn to you and just start just very low snarling, as a few of them even crouch down like they're getting ready to pounce at the door.
No, I mean no harm. I'm just trying to see if we can find our friend, and if there's a way out of here. And if in return, I'll let you have my wolf pelt that you see here.
A dexterity saving throw.
19 with my dex being My dex being +2.
Okay. So, when you say that, right as you finish your sentence, you watch as one of them just straight down leaps at you and just and she's just reaching through the bone gates and just aggressively trying to reach at the pelt in front of you.
I think he said somehow Del Lobo tacos. I can sort of decipher this.
Now, I promise I'll get. And Zetithia is gonna pull back, and he's like, now, I promise I'll give you this wolf pelt. Just tell me where we can find our friend Eustace and how we can get out of here. And this will be yours, I promise you. And he's gonna do the, like, swear to God, hope to die, cross, or whatever.
Dagon, this entire time you are understanding every word they're saying perfectly because you understand deep speech.
Destroy the child.
Yeah, and Dagon probably, like, Dagon can understand that they're not like saying, they're not saying they want to eat. They're basically saying that, like, they can't tell him anything because there are fates worse than death. And if they blab, if they spill the beans, what's going to happen to them is going to be way worse.
Actually, it's the polar opposite. They have no idea what he's saying. They have no idea what he's talking about. Because they literally don't understand a simple thing that they're saying because they don't understand common whatsoever. And they are not interested in him, what he wants. They see food and talking food.
Yes.
And then Cynthia's just gonna look at, like, I'm not gonna get anything out of you, am I? It's like, yeah. And he just looks at Dagon. Like, hey, Dagon, do you know Deep's what they're saying?
Well, if that's the case, then Dagon's probably cracking up at this.
If you know what they're saying, can you be like a translator?
Yeah, we could probably translate. It's translating to Zamwe, eat flesh.
Okay.
Yeah, essentially what he just rambled on about as he leaped on the door was essentially you and all your friends will be your next fresh meal, hand over the pelt as well as your friends. These things have zero intention of being any friend of yours. It is simply feast. As now you have 4 to 5 more of these creatures all lunging at this bone door. And you can hear the bones begin to crackle as this thing is fixing to bust.
And then Cynthia's just gonna put the pelt on. He's like, well, if I tried, and he's gonna turn around. He's gonna make, and he's just gonna turn around. And he walks away. But as he's walking away, he's like, I guess I won't give you a bigger meal than what this was for.
How far away is this door?
And damn, I thought that was gonna get their attention. Like, bigger meal? Where?
Because they can't understand you.
I know, but I thought it would have been like, that's like, where? Because all they know is food.
Hey, Mr. DM.
Do?
How far away is this door?
About 35 feet.
Oh, great. How far away is our friend here from the door?
Cynthia's?
Yeah.
25.
That's great. Yeah. Yeah.
What do you got planned?
How thick is this How thick is this bone, cage, like stopping that from getting through?
About a couple more strong ounces.
Okay, okay. How much does it cover?
Maybe 8 feet wide.
No, I mean, like, like, how is the pattern? Is it like in slats, like a usual jail cell door, or is it different?
Imagine a checkerboard, but instead of lines, it's bones, like beams.
Okay, so like a
Sweet.
castle gate.
Like a bunch of holes in the door and everything, like,
Yeah.
that they're reaching through.
Yeah.
Gonna need all of them to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Okay. 9, 19, 9, 13, 9, 23, 16.
All right. Everything under anything. Wait. Do you now when you do spells? Do you do if it's a match the spell wins, or do you do it with
Meter beat.
it matches meter beat? Okay. So yeah, anything under 16 is going to fail, and it's going to take. Okay, hold on. Sorry.
That one. Phase. One. Okay.
It's
So
going to take.
4 fail, 3 succeed.
All right. They're going to the ones that succeeded are going. Wait, no. The ones that failed are going to take 30 points of fire damage, and the other ones take half that. So. No, wait. Yeah, 15. As Minea now hears this growling, and is now going to immediately turn around as she hears a new target, and going to literally fastball a fireball like a fucking baseball right at that bone door, and just explode the flames inwards.
Okay.
And Cynthius is not in range, obviously not going to have to make the save.
Alrighty. So, as you just straight. As you straight just fastball this damn fireball, hits right onto where the lock is in the very center, holding the 2 bars in place to basically keep the entire structure of the door, just implodes the door inwards, throwing all of them back. And you even singe quite a bit of them to the point where it's 3rd degree burns, almost straight bone.
95% of their body.
About 85.
Oh, damn
As
it.
they all kind of just push themselves up and take themselves off.
Everywhere except the tank and ass.
Alrighty. So I'm gonna have
I'd imagine
everyone
it's
roll
like-
me initiative.
I'd imagine it's like all over their front except for their backs where they literally just didn't get hit.
I rolled the
I rolled
19.
Okay.
30,
One of them rolled a natural 20.
dirty 20.
Oh, same.
Second.
I rolled an 18.
Alright, so. That.
Dirty 20.
Okay. I'm just planning out and getting everything listed for a.
Yes. Sweet. That's a spider jockey. I've seen 2 of those in the past 24 hours. That's very improbable.
Not uncommon.
That one's got a 16.
just improbable.
So,
Nothing special.
As a 12.
you remember that scene, that part in Final Fantasy VIII, where you have to kidnap the president of Galbadia, only to find out.
President Dealing.
Played Final.
I haven't played
Final
I haven't
Fantasy
played
VIII.
Final Fantasy yet, ever.
I know the references. Yes.
Where it turns out that he has somehow deployed a zombie body double.
Essentially.
Huh?
Look out! Look out! It's secret zombie President Ronald Reagan.
What?
Okay, I haven't played Final Fantasy, and I'm very confused. The fuck
Don't-
did you
don't-
just say to me?
Don't worry about it. Do not worry about it. Do not worry about it.
It's Final Fantasy. I mean, I don't know. I like Devil May Cry over Final Fantasy, but that's because I've only played Devil May Cry.
That
And
much.
gr-
That health left.
I am the storm.
What? I mean, like
All right,
that was.
Cynthia's, what was your initiative?
I rolled 19.
15. Okay, so you're right there on the initiative order.
That's without mods.
Okay.
Well, give with mods.
Yeah, with mods. So what's your plus your
Do mods. Oh, please.
If we're doing Dex, it's 21.
you would be up
Yes,
Because my
I-
Dex is a plus
always-
2.
Always give you mods, unless you have an alert. Dirty 20. Do you have alert? That's the question.
Greg.
Nat 21.
God damn. Oof.
What else do you expect from the person who only uses their lucky dice set?
Fair enough. Fair
Dagon.
enough.
18.
0. Absolute 0.
Is that with mods?
Do I have anything that represents you guys?
No, you do not.
Probably not.
Just put a dodo on screen.
Literally, yeah, just, you know what, put a dodo there. It's effective. We all get what happens.
Put a Demogorgon. A D&D E1 Demogorgon.
Oh
Whoa,
dear.
whoa, whoa, whoa.
Close enough. Close
What-
enough. Close
What's that robot looking thing? Go back.
enough.
So
It's
Oh my
like it's like something that an inventor
Oh.
made. It was like a prototype, but it never came into fruition.
I want
So-
to be a real boy, father.
it's like a prototype of Arnim Zola, but they decided to get the face from Steve Buscemi.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh god.
Can we have that thing represent them, and then instead of a top-down view, we have it. It's always facing them.
No, wait. I got one better. I just realized what that face looks like. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you John Travoltron.
Oh, that was a bad time to take a drink.
Alrighty. Yo, being this explosion just happened outside the door. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Jesus Christ.
Well,
We're
no,
doing this
it's a
at
zombie.
time.
No. It's just a fireball. Wasn't Jesus.
Some people would argue that Fireball is Jesus.
I mean, technically I am a cleric, so yeah, it could have been Jesus.
Well, I mean,
Are you a Christian cleric?
No. I'm just saying.
clerics have been known to light the block up in the name of the Lord.
I mean, it could be any lord.
Is it our Lord and Savior Satan?
Oh,
Well, I mean,
Hold
no.
up.
Wait, hold on, wait. No, I don't think Satan doesn't Satan not exist in D&D? Isn't it like Asmodeus?
I don't know.
Asmodeus?
Asmodeus.
Alrighty.
Asmodeus.
So, one of them got a natural 20. He's just going to push up and sneak attack Cynthius.
He's gonna die first.
That is a 16.
My AC is exactly 16.
Okay. That is 6 points of bludgeoning damage as he grabs one of the dead corpses that he finds in the room just as he plunges out, grabbing one of these gamers, and just straight bashes you on the back of the head.
How much?
6.
Okay.
Yo, mama.
Funky.
And then Greg, being that you've got a natural 20.
Your mother called. A very nice lady.
Greg would like to throw a barrel at a zombie.
Go ahead and make me a strength check.
After several minutes of stabbing barrels, barrels and crates, Greg finally noticed the zombies in the room with him.
Wow, that's
Well-
great.
Go ahead and make me a strength check.
17 plus 7.
You dish out 15 points of bludgeoning damage as you just straight hurl this thing at the nearest zombie.
Fuck you, zombie.
Wait, was that one that you stabbed?
Yes, it was a barrel that I stabbed. It's
Well,
now
if that's the
canon
case,
that
then
Greg
as it just busts open upon impact, splattering alcohol across the rest of the room.
I am going to kiss you.
Greg has stabbed every... Okay, so every barrel in the part of the room, every barrel and crate in the part of the room he's in, he's stabbed because fuck mimics.
Okay. I have
This
an
is
idea.
something that every
Bonus action.
Grimbard,
Throw.
every Grimbard after Greg will now be stabbing every barrel.
You see, I could
Yeah.
be a mimic. I'm just gonna stab
Hold
it.
on, Mom. What?
You see, son, I could be a mimic right there. Go ahead, stab it. Real hard.
Put your heart and soul into
Sorry,
it.
what happened? My mom was talking to me.
Nothing, you're fine. So,
Alright.
bonus rounds are out of the way. Greg, you lead us up at the top of the order.
Greg, how far away is the nearest zombie from Greg?
5, 10, 15, 20, 30, about 45 feet.
Greg is going to get as close as he can while holding the demon sword. Also, guys, has anyone put names in no DM allowed?
Oh, I said one out loud.
I didn't hear you.
Okay, boner fart.
Automatically denied.
Alrighty,
It's a good
so
one.
you push forward as you start mucking through alcohol just splattered all across the ground. What else?
What is the nearest object to Greg?
That would be a pile of rubble. Wooden rubble.
Alright,
I don't know if anyone heard that.
I heard it.
I heard
I chose to
Okay.
ignore it.
Hmm.
I posted a name in the no DM allowed.
So what all are we doing,
Alright.
Greg? Push forward.
Greg's going to hold a reaction since I used all 30 of my movement feet.
Well, you could take the dash action and push forward another 30, but that'd be all you'd be able to do without bonus action.
No, actually, I believe.
Is that
I believe-
wait.
I believe you, sir, are in fact wrong there.
I mean, you actually could take the dash action to push up another 30 feet. And
I
then,
could take aggression and push up 30 feet because that's a bonus action. Or I could use Wrath and Embrace because that's a bonus action. In fact,
no, so meaning you wouldn't be able to make a basic attack with like your sword or anything, but if you had any bonus action attacks, you could do those. If you were to take the dash action and push forward another 30 feet.
oh no, no. Fuck that. I'll use aggression. It's a bonus action.
And what was that?
And also a class. It is a class piece that allows me to move 30 feet as a bonus action. But also, Wrath and Embrace because I'm 30 feet away, and that's fire. Wait, no, not Wrath and Embrace because I'm 30 feet away, and that's fire, and I'm gonna help.
And you're an alcohol.
So that's not
So
good.
I'm going to use aggression, and I'm going to strike at the first zombie using the demon sword.
Okay. Go ahead and it's going to make an opportunity attack. What is that? That is a 16. No, a 19 plus that. Yeah. For hit for 21.
Whoa.
I have an armor class of 20 if it
It's
hits
with 21.
19.
It got a 19 plus 2.
Who got the opportunity of attack?
Zombie. Because he pushed forward.
Did he move? Oh, okay. I was gonna say. Whoa! I didn't hear him move.
Where is my. There it is. Nope, that's
Not there.
Where the fuck is it?
That's a very good name, Kana.
Did you check under the table?
Alright, so
Did
you
you check
take just the ever slashing claw of this zombie as you get hit with 1 point slashing damage.
It scratches my armor. I take 1 damage from pride.
Alright, so go ahead and make your attack.
He farts in your general direction.
No, that wouldn't affect Greg, but Greg is very proud of his armor and weapons like all Grimbards.
Pocket dirt.
Yo, I rolled a 10 on both my D10.
Well, you'd have to hit first.
Oh shit.
You forgot one piece. One vital step.
16 hits, right?
Would indeed hit it.
Alright, now let's roll the D10. Alright, we got a 7.
Okay.
Okay, so if the dot is on the tail, that is a 9, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright, then I got a 7 and a 6. I got 11.
That'd be 12. No.
No, that'll be
No,
13.
that'd be 13.
That'll be 13. 6 and 6 is 12.
My brain just had to process that for a moment.
5 and 6 is 11.
Dyslexia is fun.
No, my calculator, I was subtracting, and it said 12. So, as
Okay,
you rush
now
up to
I'm-
this thing, you watch as it just scratches your chest plate armor. you look down and just make an ever-living gash into the front of this thing's chest. And taking what he did to your chest plate, timesing it by 12.
That's the only way Greg knows how to react to evil.
Whack.
Alright. Next up would be
I
Cynthius.
Okay. It is kind of like grabbing that whatever thing had hit behind me, and kind of like a judo throw over his shoulder and down. Is that a main attack, or is that like an interaction?
What are you trying to do?
It was like
Yo, Mom.
because Cynthia knows he got hit in the back. He was gonna grab the thing, kind of like sumo, like judo throw it over his shoulder, and where it goes onto the ground, and then. And
That
I
would
was
be a
thinking
grapple
about.
check.
Oh, it is? Okay.
So that would be a d20 plus your strength.
I think since it's behind him, he should be at disadvantage, shouldn't he?
Not just that, but the height difference. Because
Also, Greg should probably get out of that room because it's about to be lit on fire.
Fuck you, it's not getting lit on fire.
Lit. Hey, no, it's a different room. It's a different room. I promise you, it's a different room than the room of alcohol.
I rolled an
Promise
8,
you, friend.
18, with my strength being plus 3.
21. Alright.
Mm-hmm.
I did.
So, as you just straight feel this thing just clobber your head, you grab its wrist right after he bonks you, essentially.
Wait, shouldn't he have been at disadvantage?
The height difference would have made up for that. So it would have been either way, you would have been fine. Yes,
Like
he would be
he
at
said before,
disadvantage because of him being behind him, but he would be with advantage because he is shorter, therefore he would be able to do it with ease. So it would just cancel
Yeah,
each other out.
because like you said before, they're roughly against like 6'5". With Cindy, it's probably an easy 5'10", 5'11".
Sure.
As you whip this-
1.5, as he said a
Sure, people stay winning.
But I rolled a 21 to judo throw this guy over his shoulder.
Yep.
Oh.
So as
So
you,
Greg would be at disadvantage, right?
yes, because this thing is shorter, so you'd have to kind of bend back to reach grab him if you were to do this exact move.
Alright, so if short bitches ever grab me, I got it. Just stab him, just stab backwards with the like short sword.
Pull a Darth Maul.
Literally just start whacking below.
So as you grab his wrist right after he bonks you, you just hurl him over you and just slam him against the ground.
Come on and slam.
And welcome to the gym.
Yeah. Slam
And
bam.
then-
Thank you, man.
As
And
he
then you
takes
just go up-
15 points of bludgeoning damage,
And he's just gonna look
which
at
would
the,
kill him upon impact, just as you hear his chest just straight crushing and just collapsing into it, and basically piercing his heart just into your bones.
Funky.
He takes
Okay,
15
so
points. Fuck your mom.
and then, now since so that wasn't like a main action, it didn't take anything
It was a grapple, which would be a minute.
in action. Okay, so he's just gonna turn around at the room full of them again, and he's just like, I told you I was in the mood for I can't talk today. I told you I wasn't in the mood for a fight. But if it's a fight you want, it's a fight you'll get. And then he's gonna use ensnaring strike on the frontmost whatever is supposed to be in this room. He's gonna walk right up to into the room. And then like
Take
I
up
said,
all
use
of your
the snare.
movement.
Yeah.
Noticing what these well, like did you get like these figures are? You're basically in a room full of house elves.
No.
Dubby has given Maester a suck. Well, I'm gonna kill him.
Master
Yeah,
has given
but-
Dobby a sock.
But
Well, and for the
Well,
sock,
maps and
there's
handouts.
eating.
Take a look.
ouch. Well, like I said, I used a snare and strike on the frontmost one.
I'm gonna hand out some death today.
This is what
That's
you
Okay,
right.
so okay, so it
Gonna
looks like a
hand
mix.
out some obituaries.
like a-
today.
So it looks like a buffed up version of Gollum.
I don't even know who Gollum is, but okay.
You never
Well, you
seen
know
Lord
it,
of
what,
the
okay.
Rings Golem.
Never seen it.
Yo,
Have you not read it?
Nope.
Hold on, we have to stop the entire campaign now. I'll go to Florida and force Pyro to fucking watch Lord of the Rings and read it.
Reading it, you're not. There's no chance in hell. I don't read.
and watching,
Buy
that's at least
audio
3 hours
book.
of movie. Come on.
I don't have
Yeah,
money to buy
if
audiobooks nor the
you're-
time.
Plus, you have to
Yes.
If you're going to be lame at 3 hours, you're watching the extended cut, God damn it.
Oh my good heavens! No,
Okay,
that
so
is
back to the
torture.
thing. Snare and strike.
That is torture. You are a madman.
You can't actually enjoy the. How the fuck do you enjoy fantasy with never having read or watched Lord of the Rings in any form?
Okay, it's better than the extended cut.
That's a 13
yeah.
hit.
So you buff up your weapon with ensnaring strike.
And I rolled as a 15 hit.
Well, you're not hitting anything. It's the next time you hit a creature with a weapon attack before the spell ends, a writhing mass of thorny vines appear at the point of impact.
Okay.
It's a buff.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay. I thought it was like an
You're
actual
preparing it
attack.
for
Okay.
your next hit.
It's a buff.
Okay,
spell.
so good to know.
So the next time
so-
you attack, you would be doing an additional d6, and
And
they would need
just-
to make
yeah,
a
just-
strength saving throw or be restrained by magical lines.
Okay, just a general question. Is it only one person gets snatched, or is it like a kind of like a vicinity?
You hit next time you hit a creature,
Okay, so it's only one. Okay.
because you can only attack one creature at a time, unless you do a Greg.
No, I'm not gonna shine Greg's spotlight, but what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna attack using the ensnaring strike.
That reminds me, would Greg be capable of picking up a zombie?
Oh, good heavens. Here we go.
That would be a strength check and a half.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll to attack.
Whoa.
You wouldn't be able
What?
to.
I
You've already
win.
used your main action doing that grapple.
Yeah.
You said I asked you if that was a main action. You said that was an interaction.
No, you asked if it was
No,
an interaction.
but it was a grapple and it was a main action.
You asked if it was an interaction or an action. I said grapple would be a main action because it is considered an attack.
I heard interaction, but okay.
No, you're fine.
You heard wrong.
Don't worry. Ears are bad. I understand.
Well, he was talking quietly, so. So let's see what I can do for a bonus action.
You can't. Well. Oh. Are you still gonna do ensnaring strike?
He
thought
said
you
that I
already
can't
did
use
that.
it.
Because if you did ensnaring strike, that's a bonus action.
Yeah, first level conjuration, casting time 1 bonus action on yourself, up to 1 minute.
Unless you want to say.
Second two bonus
Unless you say you
actions.
don't want to do it.
Okay, no, I'm gonna hold my reaction with ensnaring strike. I'm gonna see if I can ensnare them with whatever I can. And then I'm just gonna command Coco to take Greg out of that damn room.
No! I will kill Coco.
Please don't go killing teammates, please.
You would only get
Coco's
about
not a
that. You would only
teammate,
get
it's
to
a
be that
pet.
close anyway. As you just hear from the opposite end of the hallway behind you, Greg, just.
Hold on, I can't see where Coco is yet.
Sneaking up on you.
Okay,
Is,
so what's
is
up?
Coco within range? No, Coco is not within range of Wrath Embrace because I will fucking combo move and throw a goddamn zombie at Coco.
You wouldn't even. You would have to see him at that even.
And
I
yeah,
know.
there's the thing of sneaking. Yes. Okay, so with all that, I can't do anything with Coco because he's not in the
Polar bear?
vicinity
Why is the polar bear attacking me?
of anything.
Because you
You
got
can't-
close to a child?
Well, it came out to me, so I personally blame it, and I'm gonna run away.
Okay, so I can't do anything with Coco because he's not near anyone, and two, there's nothing that I can use main action or bonus action. So that ends my turn. So whoever's next is, ouch.
That would be one of the zombies. Being that you killed the one that would have been next. As this was going to push up, turn. Nea.
You know what I love about how we ended off on Space Jam? You want to know what the next line was?
Come on and slay him.
Space Boom.
That's not the line.
Well, no, I ended off on Space Kaboom. I don't know about you guys.
That's not a line, is it?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, that is a line in the song, but it's like
What?
Yeah, go rewatch the song if you need to.
Go
but it's
rewatch the song.
Yes, let me rewatch all of Space Jam so I can hear the song.
I
Literally-
like I like this mix of the Space Jam song and the slide theme from Super Mario 64. It meshes really well.
You know what else meshes really well? I
What?
rate Sins Not Tragedy and I Spy.
That's great. Yeah.
Moving on. Manea, what are we doing?
Well, I'm going to grab onto my holy symbol.
Yes.
Okay. Yes. And I'm going to simply say, in the name of my master, burn. And then I'm going to cast Scorching Ray upon the 3 nearest zombies.
So you wouldn't even know what's in there at the current moment, because Greg hasn't relayed the location of even zombies being in there, and two, there's a wall between you.
You mean like the zombies that were in the bone room?
And this?
Those aren't zombies.
Those aren't zombies.
Wait. I mean like things that were attacking Cynthia's.
Yeah, those aren't zombies.
Oh,
What the
okay.
fuck
Well,
are they called?
I was just
You would
calling
have
them
not
zombies.
a clue, because not even Cynthia's knows.
Okay.
I'm just
well,
saying they look like.
For
I'm just saying
the
they look like.
sake of the players, what are they called?
You may call
I
them
I just say hobgoblins.
blue. Yeah, you can call them whatever you please, because their true name of creature is yet to be revealed.
Well, I'm going to call them dead, and I'm going to walk over towards the door that Okay, so wait. How close
Do I have
am
a
I?
copy of H.P. Wells' The Time Machine?
No,
No.
you don't.
You're right, and that makes me sad. I need to Amazon that.
Okay. How far am I from the door in which these things are currently... Aren't they pushing out from the doorway right now?
You had exploded the door, pushed them all back
Yeah.
against the wall, and one had a bonus action because they rolled a natural 20 and just straight rushed and bonked Cynthius, who then in turn yeeted him on the ground and just crushed him to death using just straight
Okay.
gravity. And the rest are still kind of like up against the wall or in the middle.
Okay.
With Cynthia's
and
in
I'm
the doorway.
blocking. Yeah, I'm
Oh,
blocking
you're
them.
blocking the doorway. Oh, that's a shame.
Fireball.
No, no.
Yeah.
I am not going to. I'm not going
They're
to
the
intend.
Morlock.
Okay.
They are the Morlock.
I
They
mean-
remind me of the Morlock.
I mean, I can like, um,
What health
like
do you have right now?
like dive backwards to get out of your dodge, and then you can do it.
How much health do
He
you
is at
have?
42.
Yeah.
Cool, Lord. You know what you could do real quick while you're waiting for your turn?
Okay.
Send a name to no DM allowed.
Okay. Well, I'm still going to say, in the name of my master, Burn. What is danger close? Fireball.
I was actually gonna look up danger close.
What is? No. I was.
You're
no,
doing
I was
another
quoting
fireball?
one of my. Yeah, doing another fireball.
Okay.
Okay.
So you're down to
You're gonna need me to-
110. So
You're gonna need me to give me a dex save, friend.
When you're there, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Cynthia's making me a dex save, my friend. You're the one that's, on.
In the way!
You're in the way.
Does 18 work?
Yes, it does.
What,
You
what
Yes.
the fuck? Where are the computers?
fucking bitch.
Alright, we got
Search
a 16, 19, natural 1, 9, 17,
So that one-
and 10.
So the one that took the natural one would take double the damage, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so
It's going to poof out of existence.
That one's saved. That one's saved.
um,
That one's probably gonna
Okay.
die. That one's probably gonna die. That one's
Oh.
probably gonna die. That one's
so for anyone that failed, 24. What's half of 24 again?
dead. 12.
12.
12.
Should I get?
Oh god! Wow. Okay, yeah. Anything that succeeded takes 12.
I would probably play the slam jam, but I don't know if anyone would be able
Well,
to hear it.
As she, says, in the name of my master, Burn, as again, she just hurls out another fireball. Just underhands it.
Should I get
There's
a
no other way I
hardcover
can say
copy?
this, so I'm just gonna say it. Killjoy.
Oh, okay. You could say
Yeah,
holy.
you just straight up exploded all of them in one turn.
And I took 12 points of fire damage.
As you hurl this fireball just whizzing past Cynthia's face, it just straight between the eyes, one of them, and just explodes them all over the walls as you literally just painted the walls red right now. And just pure incinerary explosion. Well, closing my book now because I won't be needing that anymore.
And Cynthia's just gonna, he is gonna get jump a little because of the fireball going by his face. It just looks like,
Yeah, I think the shockwave from the explosion of the fireball would be pretty jarring.
well, not that, it's just it whiffing him. That it just gives the heat. It's just, he's gonna jump and
yeah.
he's gonna open up his eyes and he's just like, they disappeared.
Want to see a magic trick? Good.
While they're coloring the
Abracadabra.
wall. As you can
No,
see,
there's-
I made our enemies disappear and I repainted the walls really quick.
And now the walls are a nice shade of red.
There's like, I
Wait,
mean, let's be real. They haven't disappeared. It's just now you're caught red-handed and red-faced, and basically wearing them.
Oh. You.
Christ.
No.
It's just like no. It's like it's like, and he's like, oh, they're gone. Oh no, they disappeared. And now the room's a good shade of red, with little bits of chunks and pieces of whatever was here.
This is on the word was.
Okay, so now since that's done, we're gonna have to figure out what the fuck's in the other room where Greg's at.
As you conveniently disappear. snarling.
That sounds like a zombie to me.
Anything's a zombie if you're not smart enough to identify it.
I mean, after
No,
all,
this
both you and the other thing are brain dead at that point.
Anything's a zombie if it's undead. Skeletons, they're just skinless zombies. Boneless, they're just skeletonless zombies.
I mean, technically, you're not wrong. You know what? Yeah.
Well, it's just like anything can make that snarling noise, but it can't be a zombie.
Zombies.
Okay, listen. If you have like a snarling wolf, that's literally just a pre-version of zombies.
It's just not undead yet.
On that
yeah.
note,
Greg stabbed it in the dick.
So now I've got a question. What do you call a zombie wearing Abercrombie?
We call that.
I don't know what an Abercrombie is,
it's an
so...
old ass fucking clothing company.
Old people clothing.
We call that old undead. Simply the undead.
Alright, so
Okay.
one of the other zombies is going to just simply push up. And it's going to take its turn. Dagon, get her up!
Alright, Greg, you want to maybe clear out of there?
He's not gonna. He has nowhere enough movement, and plus it's not even his turn to do so.
No, Greg does not have anywhere enough movement because Greg can only use aggression to move forwards.
Okay,
Plus,
so...
it wouldn't even be his turn to do so. It would probably take him. If he were to dash both times, 2 turns to get out of there.
Well, I mean...
Also, Greg doesn't run, he only tactically retreats when he's outmatched. That's actually a class feat of my paladin class, and also just Greg in general.
I wasn't saying like running away from battle, like physically running.
Oh yeah. You're technically retreating.
But if it was his turn and he does his dash move once, can someone else go in there and just grab him to take his ass out?
That would be one hefty strength check.
Okay, so Greg without armor weighs probably 300 to 400 pounds easy. He's an 8-foot orc who's almost pure muscle.
Boomeranged.
Greg
Easily boomeranged.
Greg with his armor would then weigh between 400 and 500 pounds, because I'm estimating it to be around 100 pounds total. And then you have all of Greg's gear on top of that. Also, I'm including his cape and his armor.
Hence, one hefty strength.
Yeah, so Greg is probably like 600 or 700 pounds in total.
Roughly 523.
Roughly 523, including all my gear.
Yeah. His armor and weapons and whatnot don't weigh that much alone. But with how much you're currently carrying between your 2 mending swords, your collection of great swords, your obsidian sword, your armor, your cape, your helmet, you're about another 100.
Hey, Mr. DM.
In real life, Greg would probably weigh about 700 pounds with all his shit. Wait, is Kana's anchor technically counted as a weapon?
Not really. It's more of an actual just item anchor, but it is used as
That we just have on the end of a string to make it a weapon. Got it.
Well, you've been beating it around like a club. Anyway,
True.
Dagon, your turn.
Hold on.
So is anyone trying to move him out? I'm like, is someone grabbing
No.
him and trying to pull him out?
No one is capable. He is so far into that room. Even him moving and someone going to them, there is not. It would take an entire whole round around to get him out of there.
Well,
if he was even willing.
Which Greg isn't. The only possible way he could get out of there in one move is if I were to use and actually do a major summon, because before that has made Greg much faster.
Well, actually, I do have a plan. But first things first, I'm going to draw a magic circle right at the entrance of that room.
Yes, right at about where you need to be.
Can he use a magic circle to pull Greg out of the room?
Oh, no, I've got a plan for that. So after I've drawn the magic circle, I'm going to walk in slowly, or I'm going to walk in a little bit. I'm going to, can I see where you are? Like, can I see where he is?
You have to get to about right here to do so, which would exceed your movement. Like, you would be able to get, like, right at the door where your circle is, and that would max out your movement.
Alright, well, I will wait until my next turn, and, when I get it... Oh, the
Why
magic
not just
circle...
make Greg fireproof?
The magic circle is nothing but a detonator. What I'm going to do is I'm going to essentially cast haste on Greg.
Greg can't... No, I literally cannot retreat because of my paladin subclass. Or cannot leave unless I am outmatched. I have to only tactically retreat and then come back later to finish the fight. I actually cannot leave fights undone. But that's also just how Greg is. So even if that wasn't my subclass, Greg still wouldn't leave the fight.
Somebody said
Greg is an because Greg is an honorable hero who always finishes the job.
Alright, well...
Yes, Greg has murdered children.
Oh.
Alright, well... Yeah, I guess I'll just make you fireproof then, if I can do that.
Somebody said boom.
Did somebody say boom?
Okay, so let me see if there's actually a spell that can make you fireproof.
You could do Storm Elements.
Fire immunity, not really. Fire resistance, potentially.
I think, maybe. What's your? You're a warlock, ain't you?
Here you go.
shaman.
Protection from energy. It's a 3rd level spell. Takes an entire action. Touch. Nope.
So that's not going to happen.
Not that one.
So what I'm hearing is no fire.
So what you're hearing is you're gonna take a lot of damage.
Yeah, because so essentially the amount of alcohol that is in this room right now. Let's just use this purple for instance.
Why not use brown, the color we said it is?
Because it'll mix in with the ground and you can't see it. And then
The ground's
flashes of it.
gray.
So this whole area is just a massive puddle of just alcohol. You could probably tell it's like a very thick whiskey. And then the rest of this is just the splatter from yeeted the barrel.
I would like to point out I have also stabbed every barrel over there.
You stabbed
And
a
crate.
barrel.
Oh no, we said in the time between throwing noticing the zombies. but he stabbed all of them.
Greg, you might assuming that the detonation circle is on a timer. You might want to have that moderate health potion ready.
So let's see. I have lay on hands. I have second wind. I have my minor health potions, my half a major health potion, my moderate health potion. But go fuck yourself for trying to set the room on fire when I explained my character literally can't leave a battle.
Well, no, I'm not
Why?
doing it. I'm not doing it yet.
Smudge just stop the circle.
Stop this circle!
Split it in two, make it two halves of a circle, and then it's you know, you turn it off. Switch it off.
Just turn it off. Simple as that.
Hit unsend.
Well, okay, I'll just not enchant it until I have a good opportunity.
You could also make it do anything but set Greg on fire.
Alright, you defuse one bomb, now you have to deal with me.
Greg,
Unfortunately, you're
Greg.
not wrong!
Greg literally cannot retreat from battle, so you know what you could do? And not kill him?
And set the room on fire.
Oh, no!
Okay, I promise you. But Medea likes Greg, so she won't set the room on fire if she knows that it'll catch him on fire.
The room smells, it reeks of alcohol. She can just assume that Greg is doing something stupid in there. Also,
Yes,
literally none of
drinking.
them know what all's going in here.
Yes, she would not like to see one of her friends do very stupid ideas. So,
Also, the only one who could probably make the strength check to move Greg currently isn't here because it's Golark. Because he's literally 1 point stronger than Greg.
Alrighty, so moving things along. Zombie number 1, kind of push forward. Zombie number 2, take a swing. Yeah, that misses horribly. Zombie
It
number
just
3,
its hand falls off as it hits Greg.
yeah, that misses. Not even gonna bother. Skeleton pushes forward. Skeleton pushes forward. Okay, Greg, hack and slash.
How high would I have to roll to pick up a zombie?
that's a good question. Greg,
17 or higher.
murder.
Ah, yes. Strength check time. Thank God I have a +7. That's a fucking nat 20. That's a nat 27.
You reach down and grab its shin and just straight pull it up upside down like you're about to steal its lunch money.
Using Sweeping Strike, I'm going to strike the two nearest to it an extra attack to throw it into the skeleton.
Okay, go ahead. Roll the hit.
That is an 18.
Alright. Roll your 2d6 plus your superiority dice, which is 1 per, so that'd be 2d8.
2d8. Where the fuck's my d8?
It's somewhere.
Over the rainbow.
It can't be over the rainbow because it's made from the rainbow.
Then taste the rainbow.
No, thank you. Where the fuck's my D4?
Oh, you don't want the
D4
prismatic.
for?
Because I want to know where my lucky D4 is?
You rolled it this
No.
morning. I was about to say this morning. At the start of the session. So
I
wherever you
rolled
put it-
an 8 on the first superiority die.
Okay, so 8 plus 2d6.
And what? Wait, 2d6 per zombie or 1d6 per zombie?
2d6 per zombie. So
Alright.
it would be 2d6 plus a d8 per zombie.
Okay, hold on. I have to switch out to. I have 2 smaller d6 that are also semi-lucky, but not as lucky as the lucky one. That is a 5 on the d6 together.
Okay. So the
For
first
the
zombie,
first
you
zombie.
dished out 13 damage. As you-
Now is that the one I'm holding?
Yes.
Alright, I'm attacking the 2 nearest zombies.
So you
with
picked up
it.
this one, and you're bashing
Okay.
with these two.
Yes.
So yeah, do another 2d6 plus a d8. So I guess technically that'd be 3d8 you'd be using. 4.
Now, my question is, if sweeping strike only requires me to use it on the enemies that I'm using on the weapon, why am I using one for the enemy I'm using as a weapon?
Bonk. That is literally the answer, because you are dishing damage to it via bludgeoning damage.
Alright, that's a 5 on the d8.
Okay.
That's a 7 on the d6.
Alright, so that one has a total of 12 dealt to it.
That's another 8.
Okay.
That's a fucking 12.
Total? Oh, okay. So,
Yes, I rolled 12 on 1d6 pyro.
no, I had to... Like, I was meaning that just from all 3 dice, or just the d6s?
No, the d6.
Okay.
That man was owned. Oh, also I'm using extra attack to throw it at the skeleton.
Which one? You got one closer to you, and then you got one for...
The one I'm holding.
You're holding a skeleton?
I'm holding a zombie, I'm throwing it at the skeleton.
Again, the one closest to you, or the one farthest from you?
Closest.
So, go ahead and roll out your... Just do a 2d6.
I don't even have to roll to hit.
No, because it's your extra attack.
That is... Hold on. Numbers.
If it would stop
That's
highlighting and just let me select. Thank you. Computers, I swear to God.
I did 8 with the d6. The man's is no more.
Okay. So as you have him upside
Wait,
down,
does the zombie I threw also take damage?
So as you hold him upside down with his ankle, you just twist your arm so that your thumb is pointing down, and just straight smash its torso into the first one, and the whiplash of its head smacking into the second one, completely dismembering its head off of its shoulders. As you're done with your swing, you straight tomahawk throw the zombie right into the skeleton, pushing it back a good 10 feet. As you watch as its body just completely dismember into just a pile of flesh here and there and some blood on the wall.
So how many of these fuckers did I kill in one go?
One.
Ah, lame.
You severely damaged one, severely damaged another, and severely damaged the skeleton.
Also, I'm surprised you haven't thrown anything like a boneless at us.
I'm gonna turn you into a boneless.
That would require to kill Greg, remove his skeleton, and then resurrect him.
No,
Which
I'm
would
just
be-
going. No, I never said Greg. I said you.
Hmm. That would require you to find more than the state I live in,
Oh. Oh, okay.
which I'm pretty sure you don't even know what state I live in.
No.
Yeah.
Gonna turn your boons into goop.
Alright, so, Cynthius, you're up.
I'm not doing anything.
You're just sitting this out?
Basically, just waiting to hear, just hearing what of a dumb thing Greg is doing while he's thinking about just saying fuck this fight and going to find Eustace on his own.
You can always disengage from combat.
Well, that's what I'm gonna do. Me and Coco's disengaging from combat, and we're gonna be looking for Eustace, and I'm gonna yell at Dagon, "Hey, since I know this is your buddy, would you like to join us, or will you want to stay with numbnuts in that room?"
Greg's actually going to kill them at some point. I'm going to fight them. I really do not like the characters Zestin has created. If I ever get the chance to throw either of them off a ledge, I'm doing it. I'm taking it.
But yeah,
Oh.
but Cynthia's gonna tell Dagon that, and I'm just don't know what he's gonna say yet because.
I assume that I basically disengaged the magic circle because Greg pretty much he's hell bent on taking this entire horde by himself. So
You could walk in and perform magic. He just doesn't want to be set on fire.
With all the alcohol in that area, the slightest stray burst of magic could set the whole thing ablaze.
Does Dagon only know flames?
He
He also knows. He knows
Eldritch. He knows Eldritch, lightning, and fire-based magic, and any of those will spark.
So yeah, that's why I really think that you got this one. Honestly, I just get in your way.
This is what Greg does for a living, by the way.
Doomslayer?
Also, pretty much. Also, for context, Greg has not killed children because he wanted to, but because they were evil.
Alright, so since Cynthius is disengaging from combat real quick, let me dish out your experience.
Yeah, I think that was only one thing. I only killed one thing, and that was the thing I judo throwed.
All right, so where you want to go from here? Where are we going?
Ouch.
Alright, so is disengage, zombie, push, Minea.
Yes.
Emotional support.
You can do it!
You're gonna get very emotional after this. No.
What's
Well,
the
let me figure out. Let me
How-
figure out how second wind works real quick before Minea just sets me on fire.
How good would you say is Greg's charisma?
Greg has 12 plus 4.
I was gonna say the paladin's feat is literally the only reason he's got any somewhat decent charisma.
Okay. Well, how about your constitution?
11 plus 3. Strength!
So
If it-
you'd be a
strength-
14.
Yes. But I'm
Okay.
a 16 in charisma because my plus 4. But also, if you want to do strength, I have to do math. I have
How
like
far
a
away?
24 in strength because my plus 7.
How
What
far
is
away
your-
am I? Big?
What is your strength without the mod?
17.
Yes, it's 24.
How far am I away from Greg?
Including having to wrap around 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 25, give or take 80.
Oh,
Distance.
okay. I'm gonna move like 20 feet closer.
Minea is going to set me on fire.
Shield of Faith. On Greg.
Oh.
You get a +2 to bonus to your AC for the duration.
I now have a 22 for my AC.
Oh, that's
what level
great.
spell
Now
is
you
that?
have to make a dexterity saving. No. That's a level 1.
Right, so that's 35. You're at
Sweet,
75, so
and-
less level.
Does it give me enough to make one level 3?
You have enough to do 2 level 1s, a level 2, or a level 3.
Oh. Greg, how much health?
I feel like someone should have told
50!
me.
And I have several self-healing abilities as well as
He
Full
sees the
potion
fireball
as
coming
well
a
as
mile away.
5 potions.
I feel like
Greg
No.
will remember this, and Greg will no longer consider you a friend, which means Greg's swords can pierce your body intentionally.
He's not in it for the friends. She's just in it. Well, not for friends.
Business.
You were trying to
business.
say something, Kana?
Business.
I feel like somebody should have told me that you could just shield. You could just put a shield around Greg because that would have made it easier to keep him safe.
No, Shield of Faith only adds to his AC. So
Yeah,
it
it's
would
literally
not
it.
protect him from anything specific.
Can we
damage-wise.
stack that for future reference? Could Minea and Dunkana both
It does not stack.
No,
Damn.
sadly, it did not stack. My bad, my brother.
that's
Um,
a shame. That's a
the shame.
crying shame.
Gonna happen to you.
Yeah, I guess one way or another, this room's getting lit. This one's getting lit the block
Bro,
up
this whole
here.
situation is pretty lit, I swear.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is she is going to rub her hands together. How close am I to the wall?
You're standing right next to it.
Oh, great. So what I'm going to do is she's just going to touch the wall. And it's going to create a very bright light, about 20 feet of bright, 20 extra feet of dim. And it's going to be colored a nice bright yellow.
What did you just cast?
Light.
Oh.
Cantrip. Cantrip.
Okay.
That's it. It's my turn.
Alright. Zombie. Come around. Dagon. Dip if he's disengaging. Zombie. Would you like to make an opportunity attack? Gregory,
Yes.
would you like to make an opportunity of attack?
Yes, I would, and I am once again holding the Hailfire. The Hailfire, I believe, is what Connor called it.
The hail?
No, Hail as in Hail. Not mispronunciation of hell.
Oh, like... Oh,
I'm
I
aware.
was like...
As in highlight.
Because Greg is a hail of slashes on the enemy.
At least someone likes my naming.
That is hilarious.
Out.
Greg is going to take away Manea's internet.
She's gonna take away your rights to live.
Just flips. Switched it. Be gone with your internet. I work at Comcast now. But roll me your opportunity of attack.
I just rolled my 2d10, right?
No, you have to actually hit first.
The best part is I don't think I can ever tell you where I got the inspiration for that name because I feel it would take away from the epicness.
15.
Roll your damage.
Roll to get damaged.
11.
Okay. So as this zombie approaches you, you completely slash one of its arms off as it now goes to attack you with disadvantage. Yeah, nat 1. So it clobbers itself in the face for an additional... Wow, that's unfortunate. So as you dismember its one arm, it goes towards you to take a swing with its one arm left, and just overshoots because he's now thrown off of his balance, and just straight stabs himself in the neck, dropping him.
I thought it would be funnier if its arm just fell off as it went to strike.
No, he killed himself.
No, it would have been funny if he was trying to swing, he misses, and he just hits his whatever is left of his nutsack if he has any.
Bro, that's just...
Aha! It is not you that has killed me, it is me that killed me.
Oh.
Alright. This one is going to take a swing at you. Yeah, that misses. Skelly Bone going to approach. You got your opportunity of attack.
That is another 15.
Roll your damage.
Hold on.
No, I will not. Hold on.
You will. You'll hold the on button.
No, I don't think I will.
Put your finger on the on button on your PC and hold it.
For about
No.
7 seconds.
That's a 9. Hold on. One of them got fucked up by a thing in the way. Alright, that's the Lord RNG, our Lord and Savior RNG Jesus has willed it, but I have rolled a 12.
The great almighty RNGesus looked at you and said, "You shall have all the figgy pudding."
Alright, so as the skeleton goes to charge at you, just with the hilt of your blade, you kind of do this uppercut motion, just using the very bottom of the handle.
The pommel?
Yeah. and just straight knock its skull clean off the spinal cord.
Oh my gosh, it's like Jason Takes Manhattan.
This is why I'm the destroyer. Because evil just disappears in my presence.
Alright, so Greg, your turn.
How close is the next... Where'd my D20 go?
You are directly next to, diagonal to your right.
I simply ate the D20.
Your next target.
Hold on. D20 is A1. Oh, there's the D20.
I simply
Yeah.
ate your D.
So, hold on. I need to look at the actual stream because the YouTube stream is not far enough caught up. Sir, would you like to flip over the dead guys or remove them?
Done.
Oh, I
As you
forgot there
kill,
were
I
two
delete.
skeletons.
I mean, as we delete, you kill.
That's a 19.
Okay. We'll dish out your damage.
That is... The fuck is 8 plus 5?
That is a
13.
That's a lot.
13 damage.
Alright. So you manage to dismember him as you chop off one of his arms with a simple, swift motion.
I want to chop one of these guys in half.
You may certainly try with an extra attack.
Let's do
May
it, dude.
try.
Then I don't have to roll to hit the extra
Nope, you just roll out
attack.
your damage again.
You may try.
Ah, shit. One of them fell off my bed. Or fell off
Nat
my...
0!
No, I got a... Wouldn't a nat 0 on a D20 or on a D10 actually be a good thing?
Yes?
Because 0 is 10?
Not what I was meaning, but okay.
Oh shit. So, guess who got double nat 0?
Alright, so using your father's training, you, with one swift motion, just slice off his shoulder, dismembering one of his arms, following the motion off and just straight hacking him in.
Yes, using my father's berserker-style axe training for my swords of my much more calm and knightly training.
You've got movement left and bonus action.
It... Magic fire is enough to set trees on fire. But how far down does it come onto the monster? Does it just... does my magic pillar of fire just engulf the whole thing?
So basically, it's as if you just dunked this man into acetone and lit him on fire.
I
I don't know what
see.
to do there.
So it would set the alcohol on fire.
Yeah.
What if I also made the charisma saving throw?
You wouldn't be
Huh?
making any charisma saving throw. You would be instantly taking fire damage.
So my AC cannot help with that.
Nope. Because you are standing in it.
In it.
What if I get on top of the barrels next to me?
It's like standing on top of a powder keg as it's about to be lit.
Or just get on the ladders that I see.
It'll be like that scene in the really bad Hulk movie where that guy like fired a missile.
You mean the one I've also never watched because I've not watched either Hulk movie?
Now, is it the Christian Bale Hulk or is it the one after?
It's the stupid Spike Lee Hulk.
Yep, okay.
Then you know what I'm talking about, where the missile ricochets back, and then like he freeze frames mid explosion, like ah!
Yep.
Yeah.
Like that's something like anything Greg does spell wise in this is going to result in that kind of scenario.
Not true. I could cast Radiating Rage, which is just holy light.
Certainly try.
The second that this like
My bonus actions only allow me to move or deal more damage, but that damage also happens to be on me. Throwing Golar's sword is an action, right?
Yep.
Remember, just because you can doesn't mean you should.
How close is the nearest enemy?
About 12 feet.
Greg's going to take one step back 5 feet.
Okay, that's about 5 steps back.
No, it's just one big step. Greg's a tall guy.
Telling me this motherfucker's lanky enough to step back 5 feet in one go?
I'm pretty sure an 8-foot man could take a step back in take 5 feet back in one very long step.
I highly doubt that.
Look up Ralph Waldo Emerson, who's like 8'9".
Okay, so what are we doing here, buddy boy?
Greg is moving back 5 feet.
Which we did. Leaving
Oh,
it at
right.
that.
That's the end. Yes,
Alright.
we're leaving it at that.
I'm just gonna push up, giving you an opportunity to attack.
I'm going to take it.
Not so rough.
I'm gonna be as rough as I want, bitch. Greg rolled a 16.
You shut
I
damage.
thought Greg was married.
Was.
That.
Oh, I thought Greg was married.
Greg is married.
Okay, good.
Greg rolled.
Good.
What is fucking 7 plus 8?
Math.
7 plus
It's
8.
15. 15. It's 15.
Yeah. 15.
I mean, of course, Greg's gonna be rough. If Greg were a fish, he'd be an orange roughy.
My cat just scared the living hell out of me.
So
You know,
as this thing is just straight coming at you, with a swift motion going up, you just cut off one of its arms.
It's gonna be rough. And it's coming
Man.
up.
We're gonna cut, at this rate, we're gonna cut off as many arms as George Lucas.
The Skywalker family.
Yeah, it misses it.
Not just the Skywalker family, the whole Star Wars series. They have a fetish for that shit.
Giving you an opportunity to attack against you again.
Wait, I have an opportunity of attack again?
Yep, because the one that you just disarmed has rolled,
Disarm.
advantage, missed, and I got the next one.
Disarmed.
Yes, I am aware of my choice of words.
Looks like you've
Yo,
been...
nat 20 to hit.
Roll out your damage.
You know what'd be
Oh.
funny? If I got double zeros. I didn't. I got
Yeah.
10 exactly.
You're like Icarus. You flew too close to the sun. Now pay for your pride.
No,
Oh,
no,
okay.
but one day I will get double zeros, and I'm just
One-
gonna chain reaction that shit because I'm just gonna. We're gonna be on a bus, and I'll just be like, ah, yes.
Fuck
Hey,
you.
this is what I saved all my player tokens for.
Ah, yes.
So,
Through the deep.
as you see as this enemy coming towards you, without any hesitation, perfect timing and execution, just behead him.
Noise.
This last skeleton is going to make a push around, giving you once again an opportunity attack. I swear, he's literally just doomslaying.
That's 14.
The
To
only...
be fair, Greg's personality is partially based off of Doom Guy.
So
I've
you had a
noticed.
pet rabbit that was killed in the demonic invasion?
What? No, not that part. Just the insanity, really.
I mean, not really insane. Technically, Doomslayer was sent on the mission.
Technically, Doomslayer is totally insane. Or Doom Guy, because fuck you, it's not. I got another 10.
Okay. So you've whacked its weapon out of its hands by simply cutting one in half.
Disarmed, dishanded.
It has no more limbs, in fact.
Oh no,
I guess
it
it's top of
has
the order with your turn.
it has unarmed attack.
I've gotta hand
Would-
it to you.
Would
Wait.
it be sweet?
How?
Shut up.
How is it?
Would it? Because there's. Wait,
Didn't
what
this-
about Manea's turn?
Did you forget about me?
Yeah, honestly,
yes,
because I
DM.
looked over at yours and I read it as what the previous group that you killed off because it's actually close. So yeah, I'll just give you a free turn real quick. Not bad.
It's okay. All I'm going to do is change the light that I made from yellow to red.
Homie's giving him a rave.
That is it.
Greg, your turn.
End of my turn.
Alright, 17 to hit. I'm hitting who's ever closest.
That'd be the zombie. Go for it.
Would it be a sweeping strike if I wanted to knock them into the skeleton?
Technically.
Alright, then we're not doing that because I want to have them in a superiority die.
What about physically and theoretically?
Alright, we got a 17.
Damage total.
Yep.
Alright. You just straight slam your sword through its skull to the point where the hilt of the handguard just bonks into his cranium, and the curvature of the sword just starts poking out through its abdomen as you just unhilt your sword from within him, and he just drops it.
When did my sword become curved? I thought it was a great sword style.
They have an ever so slight curve, not almost noticeable, but plus the angle you have it at to actually get that type of downswing.
All swords have a slight curve.
What?
Yeah, you didn't know that? Every single sword that you see, that you've ever seen in media, Has never been a completely straight sword.
Learn something new every day.
Yep.
All right, you want to use your extra attack to try to finish off the skelly?
Yes.
Finish him!
That
'Cause if not,
motherfucker's been.
I will.
That motherfucker's been hit with a 16.
You wish to
Yes.
call it?
Heads.
Going off to no man's land. Heads. How do you wish to do this?
Hurl my tears at it.
Greg's
Yeah.
going to grab its skull and recite a last poor Yorick to it before crushing it in its hand. Before crushing its skull in his hand.
At this point, Greg is like definitely got him on weight class. I mean, you could just kick him in the skelenads and he'd be done.
What? You mean like the hip bone that's, that doesn't exactly exist?
The pelvis.
Well, no, the hip bone for the nads.
Alrighty, so you do so. As the rest of the
Yeah.
body just crumbles into a pile of bones.
Is its head still alive as I'm reciting a last poor Yorick?
Nope. Because
And
as
this-
you just said,
Damn.
you crushed it in your hand.
Well, no,
Shoot.
he crushes it when he's finished.
Oh, so yeah, you tortured him basically using your words.
To be or not to be.
Alas, poor Yorick. I knew him well. We used to go bowling on Thursdays.
Isn't it like Horatio for Yorick? A moving. Or no. I'm gonna look that up now.
Oh God. So anyway, moving on. So
I'm not actually going to recite it, I just want to know what it is.
Alas, I say to thee farewell,
Pull up.
berries. That's the cat's meow.
Aha, go. Okay. So ironically enough, after all of that, you are simply 316 away from leveling up. Manea, from your 5 kills. One moment. Okay. You level up.
Motherfucker.
Level 7, let's go.
As you
Finally.
pass to 23,675.
A epic gamer.
Greg, you are at 22,684. Eustace and Cynthius. Oh, Cynthius, you are 22,159, and Eustace would be still the same since no kills were dealt from Dagon. Okay.
All right, so where are we going from here?
Okay,
With you
so
guys.
Right?
me, Coco, and possibly Dagon is gonna move up forward ahead to see if we can find which room Eustace is in. So we're gonna be going right in between where the 2 rooms meet on that one road, or whatever that's supposed to be.
Hallway.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, as you venture forth closer, you see another stone pillar that it just looks like a set of walls. You see a sewer drain to your left with a couple of red barrels that seem to have been ransacked as they're full of cobwebs. Same to the right. You see another hallway leading down, and you see another hallway leading to the right.
Well, me personally, I want to venture off down this one in front of us.
Okay.
I don't know if Dagon is gonna join. Because right now, Cynthia's main goal is to find Eustace.
All right, well, I have to accompany you because who knows what else is in here. But
Okay.
So where are you going?
Hold that thought.
Uh,
Give me just 1 sec.
Spooky
Okay,
things.
so for whatever reason, my YouTube is saying my stream's bitrate is 0, but yet you guys are perfectly fine. So, I'm gonna ignore that.
Okay. Well, if that's the case, all three of us is gonna go down the path that's in front of us.
Okay.
And
So as you
and
venture
then
forward further, you do see in front of you a steel door, every good bit of 6 feet wide, about 8 feet tall, like a vault.
can
a
we?
door that would require a Manea firebolt.
A door that has 4 locks.
Ooh, it means 4 fireball.
You don't have enough
Exactly.
soul essence to cast all that.
No, but I
What
can do
if
burning hands.
Greg also uses Wrath Embrace? Because that uses 0.
Well, you guys wouldn't even know that's over there.
What if I suck up to the DM?
Can we hear on the other side of the walls, or are they like actual walls where you can't hear anything?
Those are like 8 thick.
Okay, so we cannot hear anything. Okay.
Ooh, there's another room that looks like it might have loot.
While you're there, Greg, what are you doing? Amanea.
I roll investigation because I want to see if I can perceive any loot in the room.
Go ahead and roll the investigation.
Anea's just gonna dispel her light.
That's a nat 20 on investigation.
So, as you look around the room after stumbling through the corpses and kicking them aside, you see at the far end of the room, you see what looks to be a desk of some sort with a few things tattered across of it, and 2 of them being candles that are lit,
I see.
as well as the carpeting being absolutely torn up, ripped up, with bloodstains as if the zombies were feasting on what scavenged, dried up blood was soaked into it. As you notice, as another bit of a candle is kind of just sitting on the stone slab on the side, melting away at the wax. Every good bit of maybe 7 feet from a bit of alcohol.
Greg walks over to the desk.
Okay. So as you look over on the desk, you do see a big stack of papers, maybe 6-7 pages deep, and a couple wooden bowls and plates that look like left there for a few days, as the food that was once in it is what is left in it is already taken.
Greg is going to take the papers.
Okay.
And put them in his backpack as he figures they're magic shit and the Minea or
Are you gonna give him a read over?
Digon. This is where you learn Greg can't read common.
Genuinely?
Can't read shit.
You
Yeah.
haven't even looked at him to see if that's even common.
Okay, Greg looks at the paper, but I was making a joke based on the fact that his family's entirely orcs.
What are the
Well,
languages you can
mainly
understand
orc.
again?
Orcish and common.
That's it?
Yep.
So yeah, these are all scribbles to you.
What is it?
You
Some
don't
good
understand it.
some good reading material. I can't read shit.
It's the scene from Knuckles, like, here, let me look at it. You can't read.
Yeah, at this point, it might as well say something along the lines of the underwear wrench cannot tighten the laughing lumbago.
What the fuck is that?
Yeah, that's what he read.
I was gonna make a joke saying it's a grocery list.
Or a recipe of something.
I mean, how would Greg know? Greg can't read.
Well, according to this, the fish are slanted and require beards.
Alright,
Interesting.
Greg's
Gilly
going to
wog.
head out of the room and ask Minea if she can read the papers.
So, Minea, what are your known languages?
Okay, hold on. God. Common, abyssal. And, wait, do I only know 3 languages? Do I only know 2 languages? No, I have a linguist, so that allows me to know 1 extra language. I know common, abyssal, and infernal.
Okay. So it is written in Infernal. As you glance and read it over, you can understand that these are basically notes that would be in a diary, but I guess this is all they had laying around. And it just slowly creeps along the ideals of a seal being broken between realms and escaping some sort of greater evil within the evils.
Eustace is going to be the boss.
Oh, this is just some nerd stuff about evil. I don't know. Yeah, it's
Nerd!
it's sort of like they didn't have much time to write it because, you know, they had to go get to their education because obviously they are horrible, or either that or I'm pretty much like not that good at reading Broken Infernal. Yeah.
Oh, it's definitely Broken Infernal, like as if it's their 4th language that they're still learning.
I can see it was written by a fucking idiot.
Wait, what?
They just look.
Golar?
Someone looks at like. No, it's
Written
just like
by an
someone looks.
Yeah.
There's just someone looks at this. It's just like, God damn! What kind of kindergarten wrote this shit?
This is some absolute twit shit. What's going on here? I don't understand it.
Anyway,
Yeah. So,
Pack that away in her bag. It's good for starting fires.
What
Alright, now-
kind of nerd shit are they doing with said evil?
Something, 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 sealing evil, blah, blah, blah. You know, it's evil inside of evil. I don't know, it just sounds like, trying to find a good way to compare it. But I guess I really can't.
Alright, so now what?
I guess we
well,
set out to find you guys.
So as you both go to the last place you've seen them, you see them at the end of the hallway.
Oh, there they are.
Manea and I found papers about something. I don't understand the Inferno, and Manea won't give me a clear answer.
I mean, right now we're trying to get this door open.
Some
when you use-
absolute
well, we're
dork.
not even at the door, which is in the hallway.
What are you talking about? You're right at the door. Coco's
Now we're
staring
at the
a
door.
wall.
You mean that door right there?
That door right
Okay,
there,
and
guys.
Looking at the
The
door.
door right there.
And then
you two are looking at the door. Coco's looking at a wall behind you. Greg's shouting at you like he's all the way down at the other end of the hall, but he's 5 feet away from you.
okay. Now since
Hold
Cynthia
on.
is gonna look,
Actually, turn Coco so Coco's staring at a wall.
He actually is.
Good.
It's like
Okay,
Shiva
so-
with the air conditioner, just staring at it mindlessly, just
okay.
I'm pretty sure Coco
so-
doesn't have a brain.
If he doesn't have a brain, if he doesn't have a brain, then how in the hell is he knowing Cynthia's commands?
Doesn't take that much of a brain to understand commands.
But,
the same way ants
Speech isn't-
understand the
isn't a sign
commands
of
of their
intelligence.
queen, despite the fact they don't actually have.
The ability to speak
Brain.
does not make you intelligent.
Right. What did he say?
Okay. What I was saying, Cynthia's just gonna look at this door, and he just noticed there's 4 locks.
Good job.
And he's gonna get on and how high are the locks compared to
These aren't
Cynthia's?
your
Are they,
average like padlocks or keyhole locks. These are.
well, I
you have
know that.
one
I'm
that's
like,
a
are
flip
they?
switch. You've got one that's a dial. One that is a slider. Like you've got 4 little nooks you can slide it between. And then one is just a secondary dial that you could assume to be as the door handle.
Well, I know that, but I was like, are they like eye level, above, below?
They're kind of like in a zigzag pattern.
Okay. Okay, so by
That was-
this, it looks like we need a combination. And as for me, I don't know anything. Does anyone have anything that can resemble a combination? Because I was going to picklock this, but these ain't padlocks.
Would Greg be able to put his ear to the door and listen for the click? With
Not
With
with this
the
particular
dial?
one.
What's
Okay.
up with all
do
these
I have
societies and having
do I
these
have
convoluted doors? Honestly, just a fucking simple
I'd
pad.
like
Simple
to
lock on that.
intimidate the door.
Can you what?
Can I seduce the door?
No. I was going to say
Should I
more like...
use
I was going
medicine
to say...
on the door?
I was
Could
going
you
to say
say-
more like Greg tries to kick the door open, but...
I grind on the door.
I may. But my first joke was, could I intimidate the door? And I was gonna do the Greg classic of I piss on the door.
This is like the movie Lords of Magic. Did you just open the door using reverse psychology? It would have made more sense if you just bumped against it with your shoulder and it opened and you went like, "Hey."
Yes. And then... but as
Could I
Cynthia's
melt
looking...
the door?
But as Cynthia's is looking at this, just for reference, is that thing right on the right side of Coco, is that like a torch or is what? Is that?
That is the remains of what could be a torch. And real
Okay,
quick,
yeah.
I'm gonna
How
drop
hard
in
would
what
it
the
be
door.
to-
Pay absolutely zero mind to the paint.
Yeah, because what I was gonna say that looks like
That is
a.
essentially the
but
door,
I-
and that is where their current locations are, as far as positions.
I was gonna say because that look the thing that's on the wall looks like a torch.
Yeah, that's
Oh.
a torch holder.
Yeah.
So if you had a torch, that's what you would put it on to hold your torch.
Okay.
See, like how this one is
Question.
empty, and then this one is actually lit. That's because there's one sitting.
Yo,
Yeah,
that's
okay. Okay, so I'm gonna. The only thing I can think of is Cynthia tries to decipher the combination and all that for each of those.
What is
each of
the
them.
door?
But it would have been better if we know if there's like a combination or something. And then
What
Cynthia's
is the
just
door made of?
Dark steel.
Could Rat Embrace melt it?
One can simply try.
I have
can
to
Da-
target a creature, so who volunteers to take some fire damage?
Can Dagon like sense whether or not
since you
the cap?
since you said you want to hurt me, I'll take the damage in my honor.
Hold that thought, Dagon. What's up?
Can Dagon see if he can sense where the captain is? Like, because I mean I know what I see on the map, but I don't. But I know that like we're not metagaming here. But
So, as you kind of zone everyone out and you try to brace in
Try your
your
best.
telepathy to try to find Eustace's mind, you come out with blanks.
so there's no way to sense where he is.
As of current.
Now be careful. You do know that blanks can still kill people.
Yeah, say that to
hit! You say that.
huh?
Yeah, tell that to the director and the assistant director.
I was more going for. I was more going for the actor that played the crow.
Oh, Brandon Lee.
Actually, no. He was actually hit by live rounds.
He was hit by live rounds, but someone
Yeah,
accidentally
they
switched the props because they were using live rounds on the set as like, hey, look, live rounds. But someone accidentally loaded the live rounds instead of the prop blanks in the gun.
Yeah.
So while everyone
And
around
that-
him is just shooting off blanks, he was shooting live rounds.
That was tragic. That
And the
was really
second
tragic.
theory of that is because no one's confirmed which of these two it actually is. First theory is that one. The second one is someone switched a live round in the blank. And because... Yeah, self-explanatory.
Are we
Joe-
talking about the
Joe-
actor that George Clooney accidentally shot?
This would be Brandon Lee in the movie The Crow at the scene where he jumps up on the table at the very end of the movie where he's basically confronting the entire cartel and they just light him the fuck up.
Well, that movie is cursed anyway.
Good movie though.
Re-
Anyway, we digress.
Rest,
The game.
rest in peace, the son of Bruce Lee.
Anyway,
But as
Um,
I was saying, since you want to hurt me so bad, I'll take the damage in my honor.
Okay, fire button. No.
No, Linnea.
Well,
Fire. Fireball. Wait a minute. There's lots of barrels of alcohol in that room back there still.
Are you
Yes, there
thinking of
is.
blowing the door?
Why not?
fuck your puzzle explosion.
I like puzzles, damn it!
Well, this
It-
puzzle's
it's
gonna have a very
door-
explosive solution.
Okay,
Let me-
so
let me
D&D
see.
is
I know
D&D
nothing.
is a collaborative storytelling game.
Yeah, well, this story is about to
Yeah.
go fucking boom.
I know nothing's gonna happen, but I just want to make a joke. It's just like, I wonder what if I just
Oh,
turn
no.
one. Let me just see if I could turn the dial just once and see if it does anything. Just like a joke, and it just goes. It opens. What?
Oh, we're still
Greg
doing the
is
barrels.
going
Right?
to go.
Okay.
Greg is going to go grab as many barrels as he can in one trip and bring them back.
That's if there's any that you didn't slash through because you said fuck mimics.
Oh, he only did one.
Well, there are these right here. It would be 1, 2, 3, 4. So essentially, he would have 4 massive fucking barrels the size of, like, eggs.
Okay, sweet. We'll make our
Relative
makeshift
to Greg,
TNT.
how big are they?
EWGS.
You are essentially hogging a bag of potatoes for size comparison.
All right, so let's.
How many
Children.
pound bag of potatoes?
Like a
60.
sandbag.
Okay.
all right,
Greg's
so,
going to slowly bring them over a few at a time, I guess.
all right,
I guess. I guess.
Okay, so you lug over all of these barrels of raw whiskey.
all right. So let's move out of the way. Let's get a good distance away.
What was in the crate that were stabbed?
As far as you could tell, they were in.
Let's get the crates just so we have some extra tinder.
It's just so we make sure that everything's gone. No evidence.
No evidence.
And the ladder.
Alright. So as you basically move everything slightly flammable or capable of juicing up this explosion you're fixing to do.
Oh,
There you go.
All right, so
So does
Shall we move-
Greg use his divine fire? Well, Greg has to be within 30 feet of this if he uses his divine fire capabilities.
is it? I could just draw a magic circle and then everyone get out of the way and detonate.
True. Dagon, start the circle.
All right, everybody
Hey,
get back.
Back it up.
Greg moves to a safe distance and takes one deep breath real quick.
I love how the music immediately changed after you finished saying that.
All right, so boom, and I just I cast.
What are you casting?
I'm just like activating the circle and just like I'm casting like a small fireball, like a level 1 fireball.
Smallest would be level 3, but I see what you're going for. So,
Yeah, it's like boom.
You could do firebolt. It's level 1.
so, ironically enough, you guys got somewhat of the right idea. As your ritual circle begins to light up a beautiful, bright red, kind of a magma orange, and it gets ready to just straight implode. Right as it does, you watch as the flames immediately get sucked right between the cracks of anything and everything, right to where the door is.
Anticlimax for the win.
Damn it. No, we
So-
have to move all that stuff.
So the door's an entity.
Wait a minute. Mimic.
Greg, you're up.
Question,
Oh.
would it be drunk?
Oh, good, it's a mimic. Ladies and gentlemen, the doors.
A mimic.
Greg took one deep breath. What did I sense?
So, in the immediate vicinity, you are not sensing anything. In the far vicinity, within another section of the dungeon, you do sense a little bit of fiend.
Within 60 feet, I sense fiend.
About 60 to 50 feet. Well,
All right.
I guess at this point it'd be more 250, but so 60 feet would be more about this much. So yeah, you don't see anything.
Damn. Also, technically, it does say that I can actually smell good in it, as it enchants my lungs instead of disgusting.
Right. You don't really smell.
smell
Other
good
than
and
your
you smell
friends.
bad.
Other than your friends around you, you don't smell anything good.
I would beg to differ.
Okay, so we know the door.
I would like to point out that Cynthius has been in hell for a long time, so he probably doesn't smell good. Greg's been without a shower for many days, or
Not
without
what
a
I
bath
meant.
of any kind.
That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant.
Eldritch
So we know that
Minea has
the
been
door.
without bathing for an unknown amount of time.
He's clean.
When was the last day Minea bathed in game?
How many days has it been since she started? Well,
Dagon
is an eldritch being. Probably
is
be
Yeah, but let's
He's
be
an
real.
eldritch. He's a fish being, so he probably doesn't smell very good. And I can't imagine a griffin smells very good.
He is an elder god. So look, let's be real here. He is ageless. He's been around for a long time. He doesn't bathe, and at this point, he has been battling for a while now. So he probably smells like a rotten limb stirring a boiling bucket of sheep shiz.
No, he smells like a
the
rose.
worst. He smells the worst out of all of us.
Like he's like a wet cocker spaniel cabbage at this point.
Smells like a handful of roses.
Greg would like to grab a torch and light the extinguished torch.
Okay. So you do so, and you watch as the flame kind of gets cold, like it's being siphoned very methodically, and sucks into one of the dials, specifically the one on the bottom. As you watch between what you've already done with that tried to explode and the fire you've just now lit, about a third of it has now glowing red.
Oh.
Okay, so it looks like what we need to do is grab any lit torch that's around this vicinity, and use it as more like a key, because it seems like it's using the energy from the fire to basically unlock itself.
Greg would like to move. Oh, sure.
So since he sees that, Cynthia's is gonna grab a torch that's right in front of Coco, and then go straight to the door.
It's lit.
Hello, DM.
Linnea, would you like to take now a second look at some of those papers?
Would I? Would I really like to? Sure, I would love to.
No, I don't.
I can't read this chicken scratch, but I can sure as hell try.
Alright. So you do find on the back of one of the papers, written in a charcoal. Sing my song and hum down to the dead. Light the path of pretty red. follow the wind down to hell and meet me underneath this silver tree. Over to the point of dusk, my senses start to rust, up in flames, and up with our old.
So the most I can gather from that was horrible rhyming. Secondly, it wasn't a haiku. Thirdly, their poem skills are absolute garbage. I'm sorry, but they need to take some sort of classes.
Well, the second worst poetry ever is that of the Adscots of Kriya during a recitation by their poet.
No, we don't want
poetry.
We don't want Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
Go
No, thank
fuck yourself, Bogon poetry. My main game character will put a ball bearing in you manually if need be.
So since he's just gonna look at Menage like, so how are we gonna get into this door?
Why asking me? I'm not the one with all the ideas.
You're holding it.
Shut up. Shut up, disembodied voice in my head.
Literally,
Wait,
something
you
on
have
that
voice
page.
too?
Something.
I'm Samantha
Okay.
Maxis. Hear my prayers.
Okay, Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, enough.
There's
But
only two voices allowed in my head. You're not one of them.
Cynthia after Cynthia says it's like something on that paper has to give us a clue to tell us how to unlock this door.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
How can you be sure that I didn't just
Greg
write
has
this?
rack and brace on it.
Okay. So as you do
Okay.
so, you watch.
Does the door pass or fail a 17 charisma saving check?
It's a door. It fails.
Passes.
It
It's an
can't
inanimate
talk.
object.
Why are we checking to see if the door has a charisma skill?
Okay,
So
let's see.
That's
very
how it
charismatic.
works. That's how it works. It has to pass
Your
or it has
tag
to fail.
fails.
it's a
Your
door.
tag fails. Its charisma's unbound by your
Let's
intelligence.
like, okay, let's see. Roll.
The door
Is very
takes
charismatic.
The door takes 11 points of fire damage. And
So-
it can't hide
As you
or
call
go
down your
invisible
beam
for
of
1
fire,
minute.
as you call down your beam of fire, it sucks and siphons any and all points of flame. As you watch as the dial slowly charge up until it is glowing a complete light red.
Okay, the door can't hide. Kick its ass.
Hopefully this isn't. Hopefully we unlock this thing.
Yes,
Oh.
kick a door. Yes,
By
kick a
the
door
way,
right.
the door is taking 11 points of damage.
Yeah, yes, kick a door right in the knob.
Actually, don't do that. Do not do that. That is the worst way to open a door.
So I have
No,
updated the
no,
puzzle.
You break your foot.
No, I was gonna FBI kick the door.
That's why you kick it like next to the doorknob.
Well, yeah, it's like this is like this is perhaps the answer to one of those questions of why, when you go into a public restroom, sometimes the doors are hanging off their hinges.
Oh, sorry, that's my fault.
I mean, I want to know, like, how did it get that way? Did somebody kick down the door when they went into the bathroom?
It wasn't kicked down. That's all I'm leaving at that.
Greg
Well,
would
no,
like
what
to move the sliders.
Alright, so which one do you want to put it in? Left, right, or middle?
Someone shat their pants.
Left.
To the
Well,
left.
That is also the second explanation for why the door is hanging off its hinges. Something really bad happened in here. You killed the toilet,
Yeah,
but there was no sign of struggle.
there was no sign of struggle. The toilet just died.
Alright, what happened after Greg
We're,
into the
we're
left?
horrible.
Well, as you look over to it, it is already positioned in the left.
No way.
Greg would like to move it to the middle.
So as you move it over to the middle, move it over to the middle.
Nate would
To
like
the
to move
right.
it over to the right.
Now positioned to the right.
Okay, let's see. I guess top right.
Okay. Positioned in the top right.
Bottom right.
Positioned in the bottom right.
Damn.
Bottom
none of
left.
this is-
Or bottom middle.
Middle. Your game of guess and
Bottom,
check, I'm
or-
just gonna say, is not going to work. It's not going to give a detection or a click.
Damn. It's not working. I guess this door's just broken.
Okay, Greg's going to move to the top lock.
I don't know why Greg just doesn't use his sword like a crowbar.
One, because all of my swords would break.
So,
It's not a proper crowbar.
sing my song
Two.
and hum down to the dead. Light the path a pretty red. Follow the wind down to hell and meet me underneath the silver tree. Over the point of dusk, my senses start to rust, up in flames and up with our old one.
I get it.
I don't.
They were horrible at drama class.
This poem literally gives you the answers of the puzzle.
Yeah, it tells.
Okay,
It's
the
in the
first
thing.
answer is clearly fire. The bottom middle final answer. That's the silver tree.
It's a shame. So like the
Oh,
song part.
over the hill. And something.
Kill
Here.
That ain't over hill. That ain't over the hill and through the woods to grandma.
There you go. Maps and handouts.
So we're gonna go meet Grandma?
No.
Damn. Oh shit, I think I didn't tell her to take her meds. Oh well. My bad.
It only says but. Oh, hold on. Let me see. Maps and handouts.
Well, it's a
Wait.
shame we don't have a bard, because the song part.
Sing my song, a hum down to the dead. Light the path of a pretty red. Follow the wind down to hell and meet with me underneath the silver tree. Over the point of dusk, my senses starts to rust. Up in flames and up with our old one. So point of dusk has to be like a clock. Like what's the time for dusk?
Feet?
Or it could be
It is.
like
It is roughly 6 o'clock most times in the world.
wait.
Between 6 and 8 usually.
So the time for dusk must be a combination.
Because we got the light the path of pretty red because we already done the fire. Sing
Yeah,
my
so-
song with a sing my song and hum down to the dead.
Yeah.
Song of the Blades Fleeing?
So the time of dusk must be the combination. So that might so like if we put the numbers of dusk time into the combination lock, we might get it.
As you do look over, once again to the door, top left, as the puzzle for the lock is
Okay.
in a zigzag, the top left are 4 levers And the green is essentially the lever's positioning.
All right.
The
I
the top
don't know.
right is essentially like a shifter. Right now it's in the middle bottom. Third one looks to be like a turn dial lock with two levels. So there's two little point dials. So essentially the hands of a clock. And the fourth one looks like kind of like a headlight in a sense, but sectioned off into areas. That is all glowing a bright red.
Okay, so we already done the fire one, so that's good. Like, for the dusk, like I said, we have to figure out what's the time of dusk.
I have an idea. I don't know if we already. I don't know if we already tried this. I'm just going to try to open the door. I'm gonna go ahead.
He's like, I'm having PTSD.
Nah, man.
I know.
Right. No.
I know
Mr. D, I'm going to just try to push open the door.
Maybe he was. I don't know.
So, as you try to push on the door, it's stuck in place.
Oh, okay.
So Cynthia's gonna look at the dial, the one that looks like a clock, and he's gonna turn it to between, well, not between, but like 6 o'clock, and
6 o'clock.
and he's gonna leave it there for right now because he may or may not know that's the answer. It's so because he's gonna think, sing my song and hum down to the dead.
Could be a necromancer stuff. Yeah.
And then there is the over the
puzzle's positioning real quick. So currently what it all looks like.
And then there's the follow the wind down to hell and meet with me. Meet with me.
Turn you into a
underneath the silver tree. And then up in flames with our old one. The only two things I don't get is the sing my song and hum down for the dead, and then the follow the wind down to hell and meet with me underneath the silver tree. Because we already done the light, we think the dusk is either between 6 and 8 o'clock. The only thing we don't get is the top two things with the dial, or not the dial, but the levers, and then the thing that's in the bottom middle right now.
Well, the bottom middle, we've currently put it under the silver tree.
Okay, so sing my song and hum down to the dead.
He's a bit fruity.
Up in flames and up with our old ones. Okay, so
everything is there. All combinations to everything is there.
Yeah, I know, but I'm trying to think, because sing my song and hum for the down to the dead.
Stop trying to piece together what makes sense and just try to find the answers to your puzzle.
Remember, it's broken infernal, so this ain't gonna be so damn, cohesive.
The only thing that points out is hum.
Hum on.
Alright, so let me rephrase that, Stetson. The top left puzzle. What do you need to do with that?
Move it up or down.
Make it an H.
Read through the puzzle again.
Sing my song and hum down to the dead. Okay, so Cynthia's is gonna move it to make it some sort of an H.
Well, it's not going to be able to make an H because it won't balance out in the middle. It's either up or down.
Sing my song and hum down for that light a path.
One large cheese, large pepperoni.
Hey, let me get a slice of that
I'm
pepperoni.
ordering pizza. Yo, can I get some sausage?
I would love some sausage right now.
Hey, you keep your sausage over there.
Hey, I don't share no sausage. I eat when I have some sausage. I eat.
Okay, Cynthia's is just gonna move the first lever down.
How is he?
So,
Okay, down, light the path, pretty red, follow the wind down. Underneath the silver tree. I'm trying to get like see if like the up, down, see if those are directions that would points us to where it needs to go, that everything needs to go.
Sorry about just ordering pizza on the spot there, guys.
I honestly don't know what. Honestly, I don't know what you did Greg.
All those are the capitalized letters.
Okay, HLFOUOO.
oh, I'm gonna be dead honest. The capitals absolutely do nothing. That was completely unintentional because my Grammarly likes to be stupid at times and just auto do shit. So pay no attention to the actual.
They're just so fucking randomly capitalized.
Don't ask me. Ask Grammarly.
The fuck, Grammarly?
So you said your first one you're gonna put to the down position.
Yeah, I'm literally trying to piece like if they're like the up, down, left, right, whatever the fuck they's underneath. Like if I'm trying to figure out if they are like telling me like which lever, which fucking thing to move. Down, underneath, over, and then up and up again.
Oh.
I'm having a massive brain fart right now.
You have the right idea.
For the
What,
slider one.
With the thing down, with over, yada yada yada, that.
Forget the over.
Or just down, up. Okay, so first down, second down, leave the first one up, or leave the third one up. With the dial thing underneath the silver tree.
Go. Update puzzle.
Okay, that's what fucked me over, cause I seen 3 lines, not 3 levers. Now I'm seeing 2 levers on the updated one.
You're seeing
No,
4.
it's 4.
Down,
There's
up,
4?
up.
Pyro didn't make a distinction between them.
Okay, so there's
So
4 like
sing my
down,
song
up,
and
up.
hum down to the dead. Light the path of pretty red. Follow the wind down to hell and meet me underneath the silver tree. Over the point of dusk, my senses start to rust. Up in flames and up with our old one.
So those were the combination for the first one. Now the second one with the dial, the fucking thing that's in the bottom middle right now is the thing I'm trying to figure out.
And that's the one that looks like a clock.
A tree.
No, so
7 o'clock.
you've got lever, stick shift, clock.
Stick shift is the one I'm on next. Clock stays where it is right now. Cause once we complete that one, all I have to do is move the thing 7 or 8 to see if it unlocks it. The stick shift is the only thing I can think of. Follow the wind down.
Dial 1 is we've set it to the time of dusk.
Yeah.
Which right now it's set to 6 o'clock.
which can be between 6 and 8 o'clock, like you said. So, the only thing that's worrying right now is that stick shift. Okay. Okay, so we know that Silver Tree has to be something. Okay, old one.
That's a reference to Cthulhu.
Yeah, I'm trying to think, cause I'm trying to get like pieces of something. Like Silver Tree could be something. Old one could be something. Senses start to rust could be something.
Okay, so in order from left to right, I would like to try down, 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 then going from right to left, up, up, up,
Alright, so
as a pattern. With the stick shift, I would like to try down, down, down,
it can
then
it would only be able to go down twice.
And plus that was the combination for the levers
No,
that
no, no, no,
Cynthia
no,
just
no,
made.
no, no. Hear me out. Underneath means down. Or below.
Meaning the position is in one of the bottom positions. Got half of that right.
Bottom left. That's the only one we haven't done.
Follow the wind. Follow the
Bottom
wind
left.
down to hell and meet with me underneath the silver tree.
You guys want to go bottom
Okay,
left?
so
Bottom left.
Sure, go bottom left, and then Cynthia is just gonna tweak with the dial to like move it like 6, 7, 8, and just back and see if anything will click.
Right. As you do it, do all the different positions, you don't hear a click.
Okay, so follow the wind down to hell and meet with me underneath the silver tree.
You've all got it right with the stick shift is the silver tree it is referencing. And underneath meaning it is in one of the bottom positions.
Follow the wind down to hell and meet with me underneath the silver tree. Follow the wind down to hell and meet with me underneath the silver tree.
Alright, so this is going to be more of a dead giveaway. So, typically, if you were to look at the time of day on a left to right spectrum, when would dusk be?
Right?
Over the point of dusk, my senses start to rust.
Dusk would be the very last one. Bottom right. No.
Okay.
Top right.
No, underneath the silver tree is a reference to it being on one of the bottom positions.
So bottom right, and then like I said, Cynthia's is just gonna flicker with the clock again to see if it'll click at one of those things.
In Florida, the time of dusk is 8:39.
So, as you begin to toy with the clock dial, you switch it, constantly just waiting and waiting and waiting until you hit it at where the clock would be pointing to 8:30. You hear a massive clunk, as if it was a metal rod at least 6 inches in diameter. Just gets dropped, and a bunch of metal gears begin to clink and clang as you hear a bunch of things just straight turning. Before all of the switches resetting. red dial turns yellow. As the
Well,
flickers of the levers begin to play the game of Simon Says with you. Until the stick shift begins to go into random positioning. Before the clock dial begins to go round and round, fast forward at time. Before all of them going into some sort of up position, and the door slowly just creeping down into the ground.
well, we did something.
Revealing the inside to what looks like a torture chamber. And that's where we're going to leave off this session.
But as Cynthia sees it, he just looks around. He's like, I hope Eustace wasn't in so much torture in here.
I love how the music changed to a very childish, like, music box.
No, we're not playing fucking FNAF in this damn thing, so fuck off.
No, like Bell, like the metal king music box.
So just letting me know, this looks like, from what I can gather, this might be the room, right?
It is a room. It is not the room, but a room.
So, yeah, you wanna describe what's in here, or?
Sure, I can do that real quick. So as you all enter in this torture chamber-like room, the entirety of the area reeks of blood and coagulation, as Stetson has left in his missing orders. Alright, so the place reeks of blood and coagulation, as you see many steel cages, each with a massive pile of dried up blood under them. Several Iron Maidens laying on their backs, and even some devices, for lack of better terms, used to just straight rip limbs off. As you
So we're
notice
talking
several forges and fiery bonfires. Wow, fiery bonfires, who would have thought? But bonfires ablaze, letting off quite the bit of heat drawn from which the fire you have put into the door.
So we're talking like skulls, bridles, we're talking like the pear torture, we're talking like pretty much all kinds of methods of brutality.
Gore, brutality. Someone was after something and they were getting it if it means killing you. It was either you talk or die. Many have chose death by the smell of it.
It's an preferable alternative to whatever the fuck's going on with you.
Yeah, Greg has probably seen a lot, but is he disturbed by this at all? Is he even here?
Hello.
Dude, what's going on?
Is Greg disturbed by everything that he is seeing right now?
What am I rolling? D20?
Just when you see this, would you be disturbed?
Would Greg be disturbed by a torture chamber?
Yes.
No, this is probably like the 8th time in his life he's been in one.
That's a usual Friday night.
Well, 8th time that he's been in one that he wasn't captured and put in one.
Well, yeah, I mean, like,
If we're
No way, he's captured and put one. That's
If
the
we're
fun
counting
stuff.
grand total, Greg's probably been in like 10, maybe 12, depending on what your definition of torture chamber is.
Well, yeah,
Requires
it's like
and a bucket.
it's like as Tragard would say from Nightmare. Oh, chunky.
No, this is just your average Tuesday night for Greg.
Alright, sorry to cut myself off for so early, guys, but I got like 1 minute before I have to go.
No, you're fine.
So,
Alright.
yeah, I think we found where the captain might have been held. Is Dagon able to sniff around to see if he was in here?
I'm good.
What happened to the whiskey barrels?
They're just left over there.
Blew 'em up.
You basically just
Oh.
crawled over top of them.
We just went
We
up and over.
moved them.
Alright, you guys
It was a great
Yeah.
idea, but not needed. And even if it wasn't a fire siphon, you literally would have probably blown a hole in the floor before you touched the door.
Have a great night.
I was more going for. I don't care that the door will still be standing, but the walls around it won't.
Can Dagon sniff around to see if he can catch the captain's scent?
Through the absolute musk of just pure death, blood, carnage, he can hit whiffs.
So yeah, he was definitely here, but
And after this, if you want, we can finish Lavinia real quick. If
well,
you
yeah, like I just ordered pizza. It should be on the way soon. Who knows?
I'll
But
see
yeah,
y'all next Sunday.
yeah.
So we're gonna be all. Oh, did you say he will see us next Sunday?
I'll be here next Sunday.
I'll ask him. But yeah,
And is everyone gone?
just us two.
Yeah. Lavinia is so you said she'd probably be popping up next session.
Being you guys hit this room this session, because I was genuinely expecting you guys to go to the other side of the dungeon and hit up this area. Being
Well,
you guys
I
have
saw
gone down this route.
I saw the model where what looks like the captain.
Oh yeah, that's kind of where he's held right now, but that's not really. This room isn't in the existence of where you guys were roaming.
So, oh, hold on, that's the pizza guy.
That's Uber driver.
Oh, okay. So I guess they do that when the pizza's on the way. I don't know why. But yeah. So the room, like we couldn't get in there even if we wanted to.
No. Even if you were to blow a hole in there, you would not see Eustace. You would just see more stone.
So we just gotta find out where Lavinia is in this dungeon.
Lavinia in this dungeon is like trying to find a library book in the prison. You'll find it. It's nowhere where you think you'd look.
Do you have like a token or a model for her?
We can go through and search real quick. What would her race technically be?
I feel like it would be something really weird because of her anatomy.
I've got dwarf, tiefling, Goliath, goblin, orc, gnome, halfling, hobgoblin, dragonborn, tabaxi, kobold, bugbear, farbolg, turtle, kenku, lizardfolk, azamar, warforged, ratfolk, elf, human, and then a variety of other races.
Um, I don't even know what hers would be.
Minotaur. Fish folk, owlbear, minotaur, ape folk, werebear, hog folk, yif.
It'd be something really weird. So like it'd be like
Fuck is a yif? Oh, it's a hippo.
it'd be human from the waist up. Like I said, the only human parts of her are her face and hands. So I don't even know what that would.
Half tabaxi. Okay, so just a fucking Neko, essentially.
Yeah, like her, like the only human parts of her are her face and hands. Like everything else below that is just it goes completely nuts.
Okay, so yeah, at that point, let me pull up my humans. Sure. And we're going warlock, correct?
Yeah, although like if we're going warlock, she needs a patron.
We'll discuss that later. I don't want to reveal too much while we're still on stream.
Oh, of course. Though I've already discussed a few things if you've seen my link.
I mean, this kind of would work a little bit, even though it says rogue. I can always change the name.
I won't reveal in chat, or like in the stream. But how do you feel about this idea for a patron?
Well, I'm going over the tokens right now, so if you want to look over these with me, so that we can.
I don't see nothing. There's nothing there.
Oh, my bad. Okay. So we've got. We got this one. That was one of the ones I usually saw.
Yeah, that could work. I mean,
That would work.
yeah.
Okay.
Although because remember, everyone sees her differently.
At first.
But yeah. What do you think about this for a patron? I've sent it to you in chat, or not in conversation, but in private.
Being.
If you know anything about like what Green Lanterns, like some of the weirdest Green Lantern Corps members that have ever existed, you know how this works. I think the pizza's here. Hold on a second. Let me go intercept that. All right, I'll be right back.
Okay. Well, as we continue further into our discussion about this character, what she is doing with Captain Eustace, I'm going to go ahead and end the stream here, everyone.